you, 'cause I'll give you my kind of love that kiss you when you wake up, what you do, you make up kind of love. See, I just wanna be your man, be there when you just can't stand. I'll be there when you fall, 'cause I'll give you my kind of love. Say, girl, I wanna meet you at the right time. At the right time. There's no need to rush, there's no need to fuss. Let's do it right. As soon as I get you in my arms, baby, you'll see. See, there ain't nobody ever gonna love you like me, 'cause I'll give you my kind of love that holds your hand so tightly, even if we're fighting kind of love. Said I just wanna be your man, be there when you just can't stand. I'll be there when you fall. I'll give you my kind of love. It's just a waiting game that I am willing to play. It's just a matter of time before I get to see you every day. It's just a waiting game that I am willing to play. It's just a matter of time before I get to see you every day. I'll give you my kind of love that kiss you when you wake up, what you do, you make up kind of love. I just wanna be your man, be there when you just can't stand. I'll be there when you fall. I'll give you my kind of love.
KUAMFM Hagaya, Guam. You're listening to The Link with Chris and Sabrina on Breeze 93.9.
Silension honom gav gasgas. Tranquilo, na gasgas. Naipaz para corazón. Naipaz para corazón. Que poco hanamannya Turazu para bayuni. Que poco hanamannya Turazu para bayusita. Para italono corazón. Hanam nagasgas torugi talono. Umedis and silencio na frescui antiu na frescui antiu que fogo hanamanyanya azul azul para baili que fogo hanamanyanya azul azul para baili soltar. Una teton and sono liebjanu I grascelina lahu Descotazu Get pagu hano menina Azul paru bauli Get pagu hano menina Azul paru bayu sota
Stay connected through The Link. Each morning on Breeze 93.9 FM. Stay connected through The Link. Each morning on Breeze 93.9 FM.
I wish I heard
Zaltan mag Etzuita saluda antes hum niga Radzalzan malak estrezas durante todo memu a nogi distancia como kupugi palu zangiman malak guafi ikonum nasugi airi prebatu la noci nai banderata gaigi pues atan fanni bandera kau esta pagua pumalapa gilo tanu man libri sentami ti man ko badi
Fanogi chamoru Puritanota Kantai matuno Nyagi toru iluga Paraiona Parai gloria Abiba isla sen para Paraiona, Parai gloria, abiba isla sen
nice up the place. Come in and the dance, yeah, you feel it in space. Drum and the bass, I go move your waist. Drum and the bass, I go move your waist. Who now feel this your rhythm? Feel this your flow. Oh, what a feeling so natural. Who now feel this your rhythm? Feel this your flow. Oh, what a feeling so natural. Me pick up me keyboard, put it in me car. Me never realize me have it. Drive off for me run out of gas, me not a star. Hey, me run out of gas, me not a star. Watch it. So me push me car to a gas station. Fill it up, turn up me radio. Guess what? I play up on my stereo. Guess what? I play up on my stereo. People, reggae music, some reggae music. Hey, reggae music, some reggae music. Reggae music, some reggae music. Hey, reggae music, some roots music. Little have it that me sight up me brethren. Little reasoning in a this time and season. Little have it that me sight up me sistering. Tell me about a youth and them not listen. Oh Jah, guide the youth them today. Come in and they dance, yeah, we nice up the place. Come in and they dance, yeah, you feel it in space. Drum and the bass, I go move your waist. Drum and the bass, I go move your waist. Who now feel this your rhythm? Feel this your flow. Oh, what a feeling so natural. Who now feel this your rhythm? Feel this your flow. Oh, what a feeling so natural. Pick up me keyboard, put it in me car. Me never realize me have it. Drive off and me run out of gas, me not a star. Hey, me run out of gas, me not a star. Watch it. So me push me car to a gas station. Fill it up, turn up me radio. Guess what? I play up on my stereo. Guess what? I play up on my stereo. People, reggae music, some reggae music. Reggae music, some reggae music. Reggae music, some reggae music. Hey, reggae music, some roots music. Little have it that me sight up me brethren. Little reasoning in a this time and season. Little have it that me sight up me sister. Tell me about a youth and them not listen. Oh Jah, guide the youths them today. What me say? Come in and they dance, yeah, we nice up the place. Come in and they dance, yeah, you feel it in space. Drum and the bass, I go move your waist. Drum and the bass, I go move your waist. Who now feel this your rhythm? Feel this your flow. Oh, what a feeling so natural. Who now feel this your rhythm? Feel this your flow. Oh, what a feeling so natural. Who now feel this rhythm? Them now feel this your flow. Who now feel this your rhythm? Now feel this your flow. Who feels it knows it? Yeah. Who feels it knows it?
Morning, Guam. Good morning. Morning, Sabrina.
Good morning.
Good morning, Tuesday. Good morning, Jason Solis.
Good morning.
All right.
Good morning to that beautiful. You know what? It's a little bit after 6, and we're starting to see Mr. Sun before 7. Because I mean, it's been dark for the last couple of months.
Yeah, it's a beautiful. It's a beautiful morning.
Very nice.
A little bit of rain fell earlier this morning. It was really hot yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Here we are. It's Tuesday, 2nd day of February. Welcome to the link. Good morning to our Facebook Live viewers and to our viewers on KUAM TV Land. Good morning on you. My name's Chris.
I'm Sabrina.
That's Jason.
And okay, can I just
And
say,
it's
I don't-
Seltzer.
apparently we didn't plan anything like this, and we are not. I mean, we are the last people on earth to even consider ourselves anywhere close to being fashionistas. But Bree is wearing. You've got what, a Gucci mask?
Wow.
No, this is more like a, how would you say, like a Poochie mask.
It looks
like
like,
a
Gucci.
mobile oil Guam mask.
Looks like Gucci for the price of 99 cents, but it's very
Right.
little. Hey, can you please stand up?
No,
No,
dude.
seriously, stand up.
It's Gucci.
No, please stand. Because she looks, ladies and gentlemen, like Steve Jobs right now. She's wearing the black turtleneck. She's got faded blue jeans on, and then she's got like these.
She has the full Crocs.
Yeah, she's got
These
the
aren't
white.
faux Crocs. I like my Adidas. Like
No, I mean, are they
Crocs
Crocs
looking.
brand or is it Adidas?
it's Adidas.
Okay, do not hate
Got
on Crocs, you
Croc-Adidas.
guys. Crocs are okay. Okay, Link fam, do you guys thumbs up emoji or thumbs down on Crocs? I say thumbs up. Crocs
Okay,
are awesome.
I'm gonna tell you guys. Like, I was just about to get a pair of Crocs. I got a gift card for Christmas for the Zori. Was it flip flop?
Mm-hmm.
But when I went to go get it, they didn't have my size, so they had said they were gonna get a new shipment in January. So I was about to be like, let me start rocking some Crocs. They seem kind of comfortable.
Yeah,
They are comfortable.
and
Yeah.
they're like 600%.
But you know how it is when you work someplace and then one of your coworkers like starts wearing. Let's say you got it. I'm gonna wear Crocs, and then they start wearing Crocs, and now if you start wearing Crocs, it's because they started wearing Crocs.
Dude, nobody cares. You got some silly ass coworkers.
That's the kind of silliness we're going. But if there's anyone who's fashion, I'm gonna emulate. It's gonna be Sabrina's.
Okay, and for whatever reason, I'm wearing DKNY. Joser, I thought he was wearing like Louis Vuitton, but that's like it's a wonderful pattern of
It is.
dominoes.
It's dominoes.
That's-
Yeah, well, that
that's
took me a
very
little
nice.
bit. That's pretty cool. Slam them nose.
Okay, well, okay, so apparently the
Go slam them nose.
okay, and you guys know Sabrina and I are second cousins, right?
Oh,
Apparently-
Sabrina, your brother put thumbs down on
yeah,
Crocs.
the love of Crocs
Yeah,
does
I
not
know.
extend to that side of the family.
As long as the chips keep coming, Pat, we're good.
oh yeah,
Thank you, by the way.
Yes,
Yeah.
thank you for the care
Got it.
package.
Yeah, okay, so Primo Pat out in Las Vegas, thank you so much, Pat, sent this wonderful care package of Trader Joe's.
Yep.
So wait, where are the ghost pepper chips, guys?
Oh, I got those at home.
Oh man.
Maybe I'll bring them in tomorrow and we could do a little taste test.
Oh,
Oh,
that-
what is it? The hottest chip challenge?
That's ticklish.
Oh, I don't know.
yeah.
Um,
we,
I'll bring them in.
we better have some milk with it. Okay, Anna
But
Marie.
you actually have to eat it. Stop talking all the smack like, oh, we gotta do a challenge, and then you're like, no.
I will
Oh,
totally
yeah.
do the hot chip challenge. Okay, Anna Marie Tamayo, thumbs up. Christina Hokog, thumbs up on Crocs. Have you guys seen? There are fried chicken Crocs now. Like
Oh
they,
yeah, I saw those.
they actually look
Yeah.
like a
Fried
bucket
chicken?
and fried chicken, like the
No,
strap that
dude,
goes
I
over your
couldn't go
foot.
that far. I'm
They have a
just
lot of
like-
different designs.
I just do simple.
Yeah.
No, like pizza or whatever.
Well, how about our friends in the Lone Star State? Isabel, Rita Napati, good morning, Guam, all the way from Texas. How do you guys feel about Crocs in Texas? I would think that wearing Crocs in Texas would be quite comfortable.
Right. I'm thinking. Are they comfortable, Bree?
Yes.
Yeah.
I wear
Wait,
mine
show-
with
show us- show
socks,
us again.
So, I like it like that.
But those are legit. They're okay. Joser will get a shot. Oh, nice socks too.
Nice
Yeah.
yoga, Bree.
Yeah. Okay. So Bree. Wait. One more time. Bree is rocking and those are legit Adidas, right?
Yeah.
My Adidas.
The only thing with me is that my socks usually don't match because I feel like that's the least of my worries. So I'll just grab whatever socks and they 9 times out of 10 they will not match.
Right.
Okay,
That's
there-
a little thing about me.
There's the My Adidas song by Run DMC. There's also a song called Adidas by Korn, which completely different context because you guys know Adidas is actually a acronym, right?
All day I dream about sex is
There
what
you
they
go.
say it stands for, but it's not. It's actually the guy who invented Adidas. His name is Adi Dassler.
Really?
Yes.
Are you serious?
I'm telling you, Google it.
He's the trivia dude.
Okay, because Adidas is like all day I dream about sex. That was like the ultimate 5th grade joke. It's like
Right. Yeah. No, because my son went through an Adidas phase, and he was just like, he wanted to get into like design, and he was telling me like, oh, Dad, you know Adidas was invented by this guy, Adi, and that's why it's Adidas.
Nice.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's the truth.
Okay, can we clean up
I
the
gotta
floor,
go
guys?
Fact check.
We need a broom and a
You got to
dustpan
fact
here.
check the
'cause-
fact check.
Yeah, we need a broom and a dustpan to clean up the floor here in the studio because Chris has just dropped knowledge.
Like this.
Frank Lucille Netadog says thumbs up on Crocs, but our friend Isabel in Texas says no to Crocs, at least not right now because it's kind of cold. Yeah.
Yeah. But you know they have Crocs that have like the little fur like in
Yeah,
the
see,
inside.
the founder of Adidas, there was brothers. It was Adolf Dassler and Rudolf Dassler.
Ah,
There you go.
Yeah.
there are many companies that were started by brothers. You know,
Duh.
Lehman Brothers.
Right. Any others, Jay? That's it.
Wasn't Anheuser-Busch started by brothers?
don't know.
No.
It's 6:29. Good morning, our Facebook Live viewers. Jay, who we got checking out our Facebook Live this morning?
Lots of people in the Link family. So good morning to each and every one of you. Emma Fernando Olalia says, good morning. Have a great day. Be safe. And does the prayer emoji and then the thumbs up. I'm going to assume that Emma says thumbs up to Crocs.
There you go. Also, good morning to our friend from Burger King, Rudolph Rodolfo Jr. Good morning and off a day, Rudy.
Hey, Rudy, good morning.
Clinton Sanchez, half a day. Janet Campbell Bayless. Good morning from Florida today, the land that never closed. Good luck. Be safe out there in Florida.
Yeah, I'm at Florida.
Anita Maternity.
No, remember they either say it's either Florida or remember that there was that point when there was that
That's how
point when
Jofus used to, when he was in school, name the 50 states of Florida.
no, and remember like when Florida was going like through that crazy phase of like COVID and everything, everyone was like, no, it's Florida.
You mean yesterday? Yesterday,
Yeah, I got a lot of friends in
14,000.
Orlando. So.
Depends on who you ask.
Right, yeah. So Anita Maternity, Blas Mikhail, repping the Roadrunners. Good morning, she says, Sabrina, Jason, and Chris. Ken Paulino, good morning. Be safe. Michael Duenas, Hoffaday, Guahans, and KWM crew, Mananasidos.
Did you guys see the shout out from Joe Castro? He's got a lovely avatar. Check that out, you guys. Let me get Joe sort of like a.
Oh yeah, it's pretty.
Oh wow. Okay, so Joe, you have got the avatar of the day so far.
Mm-hmm.
That's a beautiful shot.
Steve Saran writes, good morning, K-Wave News. Our friend Roberto Fracassini, buongiorno, Guam. Bev Tess, good morning. Angel P. Quintanilla Castro, good morning. Luz Leones, good morning, KUAM. Stay safe and be healthy.
Did you get that shout out from Gene Camacho? Says, buenas from Piga Machanao, all the way in the back there.
Wow.
As Landon Idlet from the NWS told us yesterday, so that is the part of the island that is now known as, or has always been known as the north-facing reefs.
Right.
So no leeward side, windward side on Guam.
It's north and east side.
Yeah.
Mercy
East side?
Floors.
He didn't say it like that.
East side.
Sean. Hey,
Sean
good morning.
Gumatao. Good morning from Paradise, Guam, which of course in the Gumatao clan means Talafofo. And
Wait, the older brother of Adidas founder was the founder of Puma. Did
That's
you know
right.
that?
Yeah.
Oh really?
I forgot my son told me that too.
Okay. What old school gear did you guys rock? Like you had to save up. You either got really good grades and your parents bought it, or you saved up all your birthday money, or you got it for Christmas and you bought that one brand when we
I
were
hate
kids.
this question.
Yeah.
Mine was Fila. I had a pair of Fila shoes with like the Velcro straps on them and everything like that. Man, I had to wait so long to get those, but I was so proud of those things.
Bree? Okay, I grew up really poor, right? So, and I would hang out with these people, and they always had the nice shoes. So, the only nice shoes I ever had was my uncle used to be a trash man for commercial sanitation, and he would actually empty. Remember Foot Locker?
Yeah.
He would empty their trash, and for whatever reason, they would throw away like good pairs of shoes. So I remember he came home from work one early morning because he used to work overnight. He's like, "Boy, I got you shoes. I got you shoes." And he was like, yeah, it's BK Swiss, right? BK Swiss, but it was like size 14.
Well, I worked at Foot Locker at that time, so
Yeah.
we would have to throw out like the factory defects.
But that didn't stop me. I wore it anyway, and I just tried to wear baggy jeans because baggy jeans were in style. But the only baggy jeans that I could wear was my mom's. So, yeah, it always makes me sad when I think about kids now and having nice shoes. So as a parent, you want to make sure your kids are rocking nice shoes.
Yeah. Well, speaking of shoes, Bree's brother jumps in with a. I don't know if Pat is saying this is what he used to wear or what Bree rocks. So Bree, you want to read your brother's?
He said Troop and British Knights.
British Knights.
Right.
Like Chris was saying, BKs, man.
I remember I used to try and squeeze into my mom's old LA Gears.
Oh.
The unisexy looking ones. 'Cause
Okay.
they had the white ones.
Okay, what kind of kid were you in school, right? Were you the kid with like the trapper keeper? Because any trapper keeper was like, oh, you got the blue one, you got the red one, or this wasn't my socioeconomic group and everything. But I know some kids at St. Anthony's, when you had the really nice pencil case, like the Japanese one with like the 15 different compartments and the
Yeah.
one that would slide out and everything was spring loaded and everything. I was like, wow, dude, you got that pencil case and it was puffy.
Yes,
Remember that cassette?
I had those.
Yeah.
Pencil cases were awesome.
Bree seems like the kind of kid who always had like a lot of snacks. You did, right?
Well, Bev Test
You're like my
cousin.
cousin Andrea, just always loaded with snacks. What you got in that? Oh, you got King Car? We didn't
Oh,
get King
yeah.
Car.
Bev Test J Salas is also saying LA gear. Very nice. Bennett Lujan Duenas says, okay. Bennett has, let me show this again. She uses the Facebook emoji of herself. Or the avatar. I'm sorry, the avatar. That's a lovely avatar. Good job, Bennett.
Nick Marlene Legaspi comments in Buenas and off a day, the Lincoln KUAM family from Mungie Town, Magilo. Happy birthday to our daughter Nicole Legaspi. We love you.
Happy birthday.
Oh, let's go, guys. Ready? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Nicole Legaspi.
And everyone else's birthday is today.
Happy birthday from your Link family.
May the dear Lord
bless you. May the dear Lord bless you. May the dear Lord bless
Nicole
Nicole
Legaspi, and everyone else's birthday is today. Happy
birthday
birthday
to you. And once again, Joe Sir doing the tinikling.
I don't know if you could do a tinkling on the air.
He just he's done it before. He
Is
did
that
it
like a
again.
made-up word?
Jay, what is
no.
it, tinkling?
Is that real?
It sounds like sexual.
No.
Tinikling.
How does that sound?
The
sexual?
suspect was caught in the act of
I
tinkling.
never heard that.
It's like tickle, but when you really get into, hey, mga man tinikle.
No, because okay, Joe Sir, like,
Man, all the time tinikling me, bro.
and it's the one with like the bamboo. No, have you guys ever seen
Yeah.
that? It's like, and
I got
there's
you.
a Chamorro kind
It's
of
like a
variation.
batsu. Right?
Yeah, like where you have like a bamboo sticks. Dun, 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 dun,
Okay, yes, okay.
dun.
Like the stick dance. Okay.
Yeah, and but okay, if your ankles get caught between those bamboo, you're not exactly going to be hobbled, but you will have bruises for a couple days. That hurts if you do not do that perfectly. Okay,
Bev Test, Jay Solis writes, parachute pants.
So did Joe Sir.
You know what was big too when I was in school was the Bugle Boy.
Oh yeah.
They used to have these acid wash jeans. Oh my God.
What the hell were we thinking in the 80s where they say, okay, I would like to have a really, really good quality made pair of jeans
And then throw acid on it.
for style.
No, but it had on the bottom, on the cuff, because everyone would like tighten it, taper it, and roll it up.
Mm.
It was like a paisley pattern inside. So I remember I had two pairs of those. One was with a green paisley pattern, the other was with a blue one. You'd always like roll it up on the
Now,
bottom.
Bugle Boys were nice. Okay, do you guys remember that, speaking of jeans, Z Cavarici?
Yes.
I had a single pair of that. I had to wear that for like 4 years because I had to save up for my summer job. to
Take
buy
out a
those.
loan to get a pair of those.
Yeah.
Did you guys used to wear the kung fu shoes?
No, I know a lot of people did. There was a group, like a dance group, when I was in high school. I don't know if they were strictly dance or even like a real gang, but
At GW? Or-
yeah.
Oh.
And they would wear the kung fu shoes and they would wear the kung fu pants, but they would like roll them up tight.
Oh, yeah.
And then they would dance battle after school. I remember one time after school, my brother was like, bro, you want to come with me? I'm going to challenge this guy. And I thought, oh, let me go with him to back him up because I thought he was going to fight. And then we went and it was like dance challenge. Like, what? You're gonna yeah, he's like, no, bro, we're going to dance off. Like, I thought you were going to fight. He's like, no. And they.
Okay, when you guys were in school, and of course joining us right now is one of our most beloved members of the Link fam, Glenn Lujan. And Glenn Lujan, of course, you know, like always shares like his high school memories. So Glenn, we're talking about like what did you have? We talked about pencil cases and clothes, and Glenn shares his hairstyles with us all the time, right? But what kind of group or clique or club had the better names for you guys when we were in high school? Was it the dance groups, or was it the DJs? Because like when I was at Sanchez, we had DJ Nation, Music Sensation, Sound City Players. I mean, these were awesome names. You just hear
Yeah,
those guys.
GW was like, you had the Untouchables and then you had the Jotnia Boys. And then you had Mong Mong. They were just like the Mong Mong. Oui.
But then like the dancing groups, you had like what was it? What was our friend JP Uggin's group? Was it like Tamuning Dance Crew, or you know?
Yeah.
It was you know, like all the b-boys and everything like that. But
Black Dragons, yeah. That's it.
That was the name of it?
I don't know. Glenn just put in the chat. It must be. I'm bad with names.
and you and Glenn are classmates, so you guys can, you know.
Yeah, but there was a bunch of them, and they used to look like kung fu guys.
Do
There was a
you
guy. Was
remember-
a guy Philo, or is it Philo, Glenn? Anyway, they're going off in a tangent. here. Yes,
Glenn-
Sabrina.
No, I was gonna say, remember when JP and then like Mike and during like our Christmas parties, they would all do their little dance off and battle.
Yeah, and they
Yeah.
actually brought the
Breakdancing.
old school shirts. That's why.
Right,
That's why I
yeah.
said like, you know, like JFK, like Islander shoulder roll crew, and then they do like the break dancing and.
Those were the days.
you
Yeah,
guys
it's
break-
funny. It's
did you guys
funny
break
The
because
dance?
days of social gatherings.
it's funny, like
and,
your
all
coworkers, and
everybody.
like they used to break dance, and all day they're like, "Oh yeah, on my back, oh the gout, and you're like, "Oh, let me see you break dance," and like, all these, like suddenly healed.
Oh. Well, Gene Camacho goes, ha ha ha, easy when you say mong mong, Chris.
Yeah, that's right. Boom, boom. Huh. Hey, it's 6:40. Are you guys done now, or?
You mean, are you guys done? Dude.
Did you guys break dance? Did you guys ever attempt to break dance?
I wasn't really a break dancer.
I tried, and I look. I mean, you guys think I'm a dork now? I mean, I'm like,
But I remember so there's cha-cha, and then there were the moves you do. So in our time, it was like you had the Cabbage Patch, the Running Man,
yeah, the RoboCop,
the RoboCop,
the prep,
Frame the Face.
well, the Janet Jackson.
What was
one,
that one where you hold one foot and then you jump over it?
The Kid and Play.
Yeah, the Kid and Play.
Wow, you guys really know all the moves.
Well,
huh?
because my brother and my cousin JT were really into dancing, and I would just tag along. Yeah. Wingman.
I feel like you two should have like a little dance.
No,
off.
but okay, of course, no. You know, when you're
My
a kid,
goodness.
and everybody knew this. Like, you know, I don't care if you went to public school, private school, homeschool, whatever, like that. Somebody was like, everyone. We all ran to each other's houses in the neighborhood. Hey, Sabrina, hurry up, come at her. Chris, Joe, sir, and you guys are like, all come out of your house. What's wrong? Hey, Marky down the street, his mom got a new refrigerator. So of course, everybody knows you've got the big ass cardboard, and everybody was gonna break dance on that cardboard. Everybody's trying to do backspins and everything. Whoever had the cardboard, that guy was the most popular guy on the street for like a week.
I know we're having a Super Bowl tailgate party, so I'm thinking you two might have to do
get a little cardboard?
Dance,
Yeah.
dance battle going on.
We got a lot of
here.
Super Bowl stuff coming up for you guys. Trust. Okay, Jesse Rosari, good morning, Chubby, and congratulations again.
Yeah,
Back to work.
Yep, they had their grand opening, I think, Friday. Congrats, Chubby, over there at Boca Box.
Check them out at Boca Box. You guys are working hard and they're keeping us all healthy.
Gina Marie
he
writes,
goes, do it, Jason.
break out the cardboard box. We might do
There you
that
go,
on
yeah.
Super Bowl Monday. I don't know, but anything with the worm or anything you get down low, I got to save that for last, because once I get down, I don't
No
know if
getting
I'm
back
coming
up.
back up. Yep.
Okay, I don't
I
want
just
to
have to slide me to the car.
I don't want to let the cat out of the bag too much, but we've been working on a project here at KUAM, right? Because Patricia Anatale goes, so nice of you guys, how you all reminisce back in the old school days. Well, of course, coming up on February 14th is Valentine's Day, as it always does, and we here at KUAM are doing something really special because here on 93.9 The Breeze, you know, we like to celebrate old school and like the music we grew up on and still enjoy. So we are going to do something about love.
We are.
We are. Well,
Yeah,
I'm
so
just kidding. Yeah, we are.
yeah, we are. So the email went out.
and if you guys like old school love songs, you want to hang out with us on the link because we're
Yeah.
going to blow your mind.
Yeah, so we're gonna play love songs on Valentine's Day. But it was funny because the email went out yesterday, and it was kind of like, "Hey guys, know any good love songs that we could throw in?" And everybody was just
Yeah, but the
Yeah, they said turn in one, right?
Yeah,
and
Everybody
Sabrina
had a
sends like
full list.
9,
right.
which is basically
Joan
like,
had a long list.
which is basically like every single thing. You know, okay, Bree's got rump shaker.
No,
got,
oh my God.
she's got you know
Rump shaker.
bumping.
She got
grind.
juvenile slow motion.
See, and that's why I'm such a dork because of Sanchez.
Whoop, there it is.
Yeah,
Those,
I could never get
Bree, those aren't love songs, Bree.
I could never get the bump and grind thing. Like I always thought it was grind and bump. That's why I've got it all backwards.
That's why you don't have kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, so just
The
some of
quiet
the songs, of course, All My Life, Casey and JoJo. Here and Now from Christy, Luther Vandross.
Oh, that's a good one.
CJ, Heaven from New Flavor. Oh, I remember that one.
Okay, well, you know, I
Do you
always,
guys
say-
like the group Guy?
What song
Yeah.
was
I like
that? I like that one.
No, wait, is it the
I
same
like the
song?
way
No,
or
I'm
something.
confused.
You
it's like,
kiss
I
me
like
when we're
the way-
playing.
No, that's Trevin. Yeah, that's Tevin.
No, that's not
Oh, okay.
Tevin Campbell. Tevin Campbell is Tell Me What You Want Me to Do.
Okay, well,
Have you
anyway,
guys seen
that's a
Tevin
good
Campbell
song,
recently?
but-
The dude has a very
Guy
badly
is
receding
different.
hairline.
You know who had a good list was Ty from the news team. She put some of her suggestions where the Eagles' love will keep us alive.
She's so retro. She's
That's like from
she
Sabrina.
just turned 25.
Yeah. Aerosmith, I Don't Want to Miss a Thing. Bon Jovi, I'll Be There for You. Enrique Iglesias, Hero. Luther Vandross, Buy Me a Rose.
Ooh, Glenn's calling you out, Bree, in a good way. Sabrina is a freak. Yes. Notice how none of us actually like disputed that.
Nobody
claim?
defending her here.
Oh, okay. Well, here's a little Gina Marie Tenorio Call is saying, what was that show that the late John Gerber used to do on KUM? Which
It was
the
called
All Our Love
Wireless
Song?
Rock.
Wireless
it's
rock,
called-
and it was all
Yeah.
love songs at night.
No, man, you know who used to do a love song show back? It was this station when it was Magic 94.
Yeah.
It was Fel Badavia. You guys remember Fel?
I remember Fell. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, way back in the day. This is when I was staying in Kanani Road. We used to like record it on the cassette, and then there was also Love Lines from D Love also had a show. And then I
Our good
remember
friend Daryl Lozama.
I remember my old coworker Ki to the double D, DJ Kid, also known his government name is Joseph Cameron.
Yep.
He did one slow. It was God, what was the name of it? It was on hit radio, Quiet Storm. I think maybe.
No. Okay,
something.
there's
I
the
don't know.
thing. Everybody thinks Quiet Storm, like in every single market, every single state, every single U.S. territory, everyone's like, oh yeah, we invented Quiet Storm. Quiet Storm is something that's pretty much like standard across
We,
Yeah,
radio.
yeah.
we had a show when I worked at a radio station in Oklahoma. They had the quiet.
It's like,
Storm.
all right, we'll be back
Yeah.
right now. And you guys watching when you go through ITC building because the traffic is getting kind of crazy out there. It's 12 o'clock. I'm Jason Salas. The Quiet Storm.
Yeah, I remember one time they were
We
like,
belong together.
the guy wasn't in, and they were like, yeah, can you do the Quiet Storm? And I didn't know how to do it because I was like, wait, hey, it's the Quiet. They're like, no, you got to be like,
Well, Gina remembers
It's
Fell.
the
She goes,
Quiet
Fell
Storm.
was the voice. Very deep
Gun,
and sexy.
girl, it's raining. That's how I do the Quiet Storm. Girl, it's raining.
Yeah, I wonder if Landon from NWS could do that. He's like, hey everybody, we got the Quiet Storm. There's a sexy high pressure system moving through.
Is Valentine's Day on a Monday?
I don't know.
Valentine's Day?
Valentine's. Excuse me. But yeah, if it is, we should have him do the.
No, it's on a Sunday.
Well then, so what? Monday.
Yeah,
You gotta do
Monday.
a little sexy.
Because it'll still be Valentine's Day in the States, guys.
Yeah.
All right. You know, we like to start each show with some.
Keep love in your heart,
Some
guys.
nonsense.
Yeah.
And we have love for you guys, and we share the love here on the list.
We started with what one of my old radio bosses would call zany banter.
Okay,
Yeah.
and Glenn is actually very very mercifully steering us back into the news mood because he goes, "I a day girl, Sabrina."
No, Adahi.
Callan, you're getting in the mood.
It's 6:46.
Never the voice of reason, Glenn.
This is the
Love you,
link,
nanny poodles.
and it's brought to you by IT&E, Cabo Enterprises, and Carrier, where peace of mind is only a breath away. Call Carrier at 647-COOL. That's 647-2665. Let's go ahead and get into the news now here on the link with the very latest. Sabrina Salas Metanani. Good morning, Sabrina.
Off it, everybody. Ahead of today's oversight hearing to look into hiring at the Port Authority, the agency's general manager, Rory Respicio, sent a message to employees on Facebook.
This oversight hearing tomorrow seems like it's just all about generalities, and the implication coming from the oversight request is that all of the port employees that have been hired are criminals, and there is a request to have a background check. Absent pinpointing any individual that the oversight chair has heard to be criminals, then it just seems like they're implying that all of the port employees are criminals. Oversight chair has heard to be criminals, then it just seems like they're implying that all of the port employees are criminals.
Respicio said yesterday he sent committee chair Senator Talina Nelson a list of all hires dating back to 2010 and asked her to highlight individuals on that list that she has heard are criminals because Respicio says anything short of pinpointing any specific individual is a criminal implies all port employees hired during this time have criminal records. The issue of hiring at the port has come under scrutiny after Respicio hired former DOC officer Frankie Roslin. He pleaded guilty to official misconduct as a misdemeanor in 2019 for his involvement in the DOC drug smuggling scandal in 2017. Roslin was hired as a program coordinator. He is the boyfriend of the lieutenant governor's sister. The port's oversight hearing into hiring practices is scheduled for 10 a.m. However, at 9 a.m., a continued informational briefing on the port's drug-free workplace policy will get underway. Meanwhile, at 5:30 today, a virtual public hearing will be held on Bill 6, introduced by Senator Nelson. It's an updated version of a bill she introduced in the 35th Guam legislature to address substance abuse and improve opioid prescription accountability on Guam. Murder defendant Joshua Palacios' trial proceeds with the defense calling up their first witness to the stand. Adriana Cotero has more from Superior Court Judge Vern Perez's courtroom.
And nothing but the truth, Defense witness George Titano resides in Jico. He is neighbors to the Sablons. Titano testified he was outside cleaning up when he heard an argument and gunshots from the Sablon residence on July 28, 2019, and he dialed 911. The Sablon home is where Keith Castro was fatally shot. Joshua Palacios is accused for pulling the trigger that killed Castro. Defense co-counsel Tom Fisher asked Titano to recall any unusual happenings he witnessed from that evening.
There was this truck flying by, went back up, then it went back in. I heard argument. He said the truck, like he was arguing with somebody, then he proceeded to the back, then I heard gunshots. Okay. That's the time I called 911.
Did you see that vehicle, anything happen in relation to that vehicle?
I just saw it go in, the gunshot. He picked up somebody halfway in.
Okay. Can you describe, you said that they picked up somebody halfway in. Could you describe that, sir?
I couldn't really see because it was not really well lighted.
Titano testified that cars go in and out of the Sablon home on a daily basis. As we reported, government witnesses previously testified on the night of the incident that Castro was at the Sablon home, as were several individuals present and high on ice. Co-actor in the case Thomas Titano, also known as Mossy, had testified he went to Sablon's house to confront Castro. He has since pled guilty to aggravated assault charges for brutally attacking Castro with a metal baton. According to Mossy's plea agreement, he is set to be released from incarceration tomorrow. Meanwhile, the Castro case is ongoing, and new information regarding a SIM card was revealed during defense witness testimonies this afternoon in Palacios' trial. Trisha Kenyatta testified she was in need of a SIM card and her nephew, Andrew Benaventi's girlfriend, lent her one. The card seemed to allegedly have belonged to Castro. And holding back tears, Kenyatta testified what she saw on the card.
Please, tell me what you saw on the SD card.
There are photos of drug paraphernalia, other people, a video of pornography video, and just photos of money and drugs.
Did you see Keith Castro on that SD card?
At first, I don't know. I didn't know who it was. I didn't know the individuals on the SD card. Only when I came across a photo of a GPA statement with his name on it.
What was your reaction, ma'am, when you saw what was on this SD card?
I panicked. I didn't know. I didn't know what to do. I panicked. I got scared.
Further, Kenyatta testified that she did not know Castro, but regardless, she did not want the card in her possession. So she handed it over and its contents to Judiciary of Guam Marshal Alan Eckley.
I advised her to turn over that information or whatever it is she had to the Guam Police Department, mainly the Mandania Task Force, because they were the ones working with drugs.
Okay.
And she said it was drug related and that it had something to do with Keith Castro.
So, approximately, she turns over this card to you late July, early August, correct?
Yes, sir.
Did you contact Officer Christopher Champion?
I did.
And did Officer Champion, did you relinquish the card to Officer Champion?
I did. We did a property sheet.
Chain of custody?
Chain of custody.
Okay.
Eckley testified he turned the card over to GPD the same day he received it. Palacios' trial resumes tomorrow morning at 9:30 a.m. with more defense witness testimony.
Thanks, Adriana. Opening statements were heard Monday in federal drug defendant Mark Mayo's trial. Assistant U.S. Attorney Laura Sambataro is a prosecutor in the case trying to prove to the jury that Mayo is guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. Mayo was arrested in November 2019 after a drug raid in Astumbo. He faces count 1 conspiracy to distribute meth and count 2 attempted possession of meth with intent to distribute. Sambataro opened a trial depicting Mayo as an asset for big drug dealer Lovelia Mendoza. Also stated in court, Mayo Mendoza
Mendoza and Joseph Roman II conspired to bring in over 400 grams of meth through the mail from April 2018 until May 2018. Representing Mayo, attorney Roland Manzanotña stated the evidence will show there was a conspiracy in the matters, but the conspiracy was the brainchild of Daniel Pangilinan, who is not named in the indictment. The defense believes that after all evidence is heard, Mayo will be found not guilty. The trial is ongoing in Chief Judge Francis Terenco Gatewood's courtroom. The Joint Information Center reports that out of 895 tests performed by public health and other labs, a total of 21 returned positive for COVID-19. 18 cases reported recent travel history and were identified in quarantine, while one case was identified through contact tracing. To date, there have been a total of 7,608 officially reported cases of COVID since March, with 129 deaths. 102 cases are active, and there have been more than 7,300 recoveries. 6 people are hospitalized, 2 in ICU, 2 on ventilators. Guam's CAR score is now 0.6. Additionally, the Vaccine and Antiviral Prioritization Policy Committee, or VAPPC, approved 4 additional eligibility groups for vaccination. Starting today, the following will be accepted at various vaccination clinics: Mayor's Council of Guam, this is limited to mayors, vice mayors, and mayoral staff; funeral homes, mortuary, and cemetery staff; service providers contracted with Public Health's Division of Senior Citizens, providing direct patient or client care, such as transportation for medical appointments, homebound meals, in-home services, caregiver services, case management, shelter care, adult daycare, and other direct services. Individuals 55 years of age and older. Meanwhile, vaccination clinics continue at Ukadu High School and at the UOG Calvo Fieldhouse today. You are urged to register online. And with more news, here is Tyler Matanani.
Hafiday Sinamai, I'm Tyler Matanani. Here's what's making news on Guam. Vaccinations continued on Monday at the Ukadu High School cafeteria. Here's more.
As of Sunday, a total of 28,183 people have been vaccinated on Guam. Of that number, 21,327 received the first dose, while 6,856 people have been fully vaccinated. According to the Joint Information Center, Guam only has 6,117 doses of the vaccine left. The last allotment of vaccines was received on January 16th. Public Health's PIO, Janela Carrera, says the island will be receiving another mass shipment within the next few days.
For the Pfizer vaccine, we placed an order of 7,200, and for the Moderna, we placed 9,800 vaccines or doses. So for a combined total of 17,000 vaccines. That was this past Saturday. So it'll take about 3 to 5 business days for both vaccines to arrive.
The Vaccination and Antiviral Prioritization Policy Committee met late this afternoon to discuss vaccination expansion. Carrera explains that although the CDC may have a list of those that qualify in each vaccination phase, it doesn't necessarily mean Guam is required to follow it to the T. For example, the CDC currently lists funeral home and service workers in Phase 1A healthcare workers. However, they are not currently on Guam's priority list for vaccinations.
When they make their decisions, for the most part, there is the phase categories that are established by the CDC, the recommendations, and that's Phase 1A, 1B, 1C, and then Phase 2. So we follow those recommendations. It's kind of like the baseline recommendations. And what the VAPPC does is they then make subgroups and then meet and discuss and make decisions based on sort of the needs of the territory, of the island.
The VAPPC recently approved the expansion of Phase 1B individuals, essential workers, and ages 75 and older to include licensed child care center workers. In addition, the VAPPC has also expanded the qualification of Phase 1C, first responders, other essential frontliners, and ages 60 and older, to include patients being discharged from the Guam Memorial Hospital and Guam Regional Medical City who are diagnosed with at least one comorbidity regardless of age. Vaccination clinics continue tomorrow at Ukadu High School from 8:30 a.m. to 3 p.m. This is for eligible individuals in groups 1A, 1B, and 1C. Additionally, the National Guard will continue Operation Liberate Guam at the UOG Cabell Fieldhouse Tuesday through Saturday from 1 p.m. to 7 p.m. The clinic is open to individuals 60 years of age and older, healthcare workers, school-based staff, and daycare workers, and essential government agencies. Residents are urged to schedule an appointment for the UOG clinic at tinyurl.com/vaccinategu and the Ukadu clinic at tinyurl.com/ukadu202.
Stay informed 24/7 by checking out KUM.com or downloading the KUM News app, available for iOS or Android. Reporting for Guam's News Network, I'm Tyler Matanani.
And finally, this Thursday, free COVID testing will be held outside the Jigo Gym. It is scheduled for 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. No symptoms are required. There's a limit of 4 people per car. Please bring a photo ID. And just to be clear, this is only for rapid testing, COVID-19 testing. There won't be any vaccinations given at that location. That's your news. Stay tuned for more on The Link after the break.
The relationship between Guam and Manila, Philippines is undeniable as we share similar cultural traditions, history, and heritage, with generations of Filipinos calling Guam home. KUAM presents a monthly look at the capital city featuring in-depth and engaging interviews on everything from medical tourism to new business and government leaders. Veteran newscaster Nestor Lecanto delivers Beyond Our Borders. This special program is brought to you by the Bank of Guam and KFC. GU Self-Storage, conveniently located near the Harmon McDonald's. We offer affordable rates, online payments, and auto bill pay for your convenience. Plus gate access daily from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. Call us today at 648-7867 for more information.
It takes all of us to protect Guam. Join the Guam Visitors Bureau in our social media campaign series aimed to protect our island and each other in this COVID-19 era. Participate in the Protect Guam movement by wearing your mask, showcasing Guam's heroes, staying active, and downloading the Guam COVID Alert app. Post and share your content with us, use the hashtag ProtectGuam, and you could win $100. It's that simple. Check out visitguam.com for details. Let's reclaim our lives, our economy, and our tourism industry.
The ongoing pandemic is affecting the way we live, work, and go to school. Because of this, the Guam Department of Education is implementing new safety protocols with guidance from the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention. Parents are advised to do the following before students leave the school. Half a day. It's time for school. Remember to wear your face mask. Face masks are mandatory. Wearing a mask protects you and those who are around you. Parents are advised to conduct temperature checks before students leave home. If your child is showing any COVID-19 symptoms, then do not send them to school. Students riding the bus must follow proper physical distancing measures. Bus drivers are aware of this, as well as keeping up with standard sanitization procedures. Buses have physically distanced seating arrangements to ensure a safe ride to campus. Only one child should sit in each seat unless they are within the same household. Enjoy the ride. Upon arrival, students must continue to follow clean etiquette for the safety of themselves, other students, and school faculty. Regular hand washing is one of the best ways to remove germs, avoid getting sick, and prevent the spread of germs to others. Follow these 5 steps every time. Wet, lather for 20 seconds, scrub, rinse, and dry. There are physical distancing markers throughout campus to remind us to stay 6 feet apart. Temperature checks are required upon arrival at any GDOE facility, so always be ready. Continue to social distance. Be mindful to stay 6 feet apart when interacting with your peers. Make sure you avoid touching your face. It's lunchtime. Schools will still provide lunch for students. Cafeteria tables will have designated seating marked with physical distancing information. It is okay to remove your face mask to eat during this time. Class is in session. Before entering the classroom, students are required to keep their distance. Teachers are informed about following proper COVID-19 procedures to promote a safe and clean learning environment. Tables are strategically spaced to avoid direct contact with each other. The sharing of school supplies is prohibited. Teachers will enforce this. It's for everyone's safety. Most schools now have a single quarantine room located in the nurse's office in the event of a potential positive COVID-19 case. Facilities such as water filling stations are frequently sanitized by staff. Signs are posted all throughout campus to remind all students and staff of standard safety procedures. As Guam navigates the evolving COVID-19 health situation, the preparation, promotion of, and commitment to safety for our students, staff, and the island of Guam will continue to be our top priority. If you have any questions, please contact your child's school directly or the GDOE Central Hotline at info@gdoe.net or 300-1536. We'll see you soon! Administered by the Guam Department of Education, Federal Programs Division, State Educational Agency, and funded by the Education Stabilization Fund, State Education Agency under the CARES Act.
You're watching The Link with Chris and Sabrina on TV 11, but don't leave yet because we're coming up next on CBS This Morning.
This one's for the island girls. Fascination styling with that double fight vibing like this. Now we be loving from the dark into dawning. Now I'm looking in your eyes in the morning. Then you look at me, girl, and smile. 'Cause you know I treat you right all the while. Nowhere else in the world I'd be. No more beautiful women I've seen. Where the sky is clear and the grass is green. Island girls, you are man's best dream. Love the way that you move it, move it. Love the way you move it. Island girl. Love the way that you do it, do it. Now everywhere that I go and every time I do a show, got a bunch of local girls all in the front row. They knowing all the words and the way the song goes. Party rocking all around and they playing the bongos. And you know they wanna come to the party. The cute with the D.U.B. crew and get naughty. Turn up the stereo so she can shake her body. Baby girl, I love you when you call me Big Papi.
Good morning, Guam!
Oh, yeah, good.
And CNMI and everywhere else.
One of the members of the Link family, our friend Natalie Kanata.
Good morning.
Joining us. What's
Go
southern
ahead,
village
Jay.
is he from?
Go ahead.
No, well, we got a wonderful comment from a member of the Link family, Natalie Kanata, our friend who's been on the show several times. What southern village is he from, Chris?
Kanata, Jay.
Ah, so Umatic.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. I should know, but Natalie goes. Her comment was succinctly and simply. She goes, "Y'all are better than caffeine."
You know what's
I'll take that.
What's going to be better than caffeine? We're trying to figure out if we can put out the first part of this hearing today with the port. There's just been a lot of stuff leading up to this day, this Tuesday, February 2nd, where it's a twofer, right, Bree?
Right. So 9 a.m. is the continued informational briefing from last week. With this one is on the drug-free workplace policy.
Right.
That's at 9, and then 10 o'clock they're going in with the oversight hearing into the recruitment and hiring practices at the Port Authority.
Right. And so they had first asked for all the hiring that was done from 2017 up. But since then, I believe the request was amended by Senator Toledo Nelson, the Port Oversight Chair, to include those hired under Senator Mary Torres's watch as Port GM. So I don't know how much that hearing is going to be.
Wait, was that an official request?
I don't know.
I didn't get that. I know I asked. I followed up when they said that when I asked about why is it just
up to 2017.
Right.
Why not all the way back?
But then I think there was a video message that Port GM Rory had put out where he said that he gave over all the hiring going back to 2010.
Right. He said
Okay,
that he was.
so, yeah.
It
So-
it didn't say that she had requested it.
You're right. Okay, so he willingly gave it voluntarily. But I'm just thinking, how are we going to cover from 2010 up to 2021 in one hearing? And there's just been a lot of posturing going on here with, the port. And there was a video message. I'm just going to play it real quick because I just wanted to talk about it for just a sec. But this video message came out on the Port Authority of Guam's official Facebook page. And it is Port GM Roy Respicio, and it's a message to Port Authority employees.
This oversight. Half a day. In anticipation of this oversight hearing tomorrow morning, it is still not very clear in my mind, given my 14 years as a senator, what is being asked of us. We had an informational hearing last week where I spoke for over an hour about where the port has been and what the port is doing. During that hearing, I gave a tremendous amount of recognition to each of you, especially for keeping the port 100% operational during this pandemic. This oversight hearing tomorrow seems like it's just all about generalities, and the implication coming from the oversight request is that all of the port employees that have been hired are criminals, and there is a request to have a background check. Absent pinpointing any individual that the oversight chair has heard to be criminals, then it just seems like they're implying that all of the port employees are criminals. As such, I have written to the oversight chair asking for clarification for tomorrow's oversight hearing. Our oversight chair has made public statements that she is looking into, quote, anyone hired at the port with a criminal record, end quote, and she has stated, quote, while I continue to have confidence in the port's merit system, we must listen to the concerns of our community and ensure that our government is hiring qualified workers deserving of the taxpayers' dime, end quote. I want all of you to know that this afternoon I sent the oversight chair a list of all hires dating back to 2010 and have asked her to specifically highlight any individuals on the list that she has heard are criminals, because anything short of pinpointing any specific individual she has heard is a criminal hired at the port implies that all port employees hired during this time have criminal records. I know that many of you have expressed some concerns to me about what is being said by some senators in the legislature, but as your general manager, I'm asking that you just stay focused. Also, please understand that Dominic, Louie, and I believe in you. We believe in you not just because we work alongside you and understand what it means completely to be port strong, but we believe in you because the data does not match the chatter. The chatter that the port employees are facilitating the drugs, there's no evidence that the drugs are coming in through the port. The chatter that the port employees are on drugs, most recently we tested 24 employees and 24 were negative. So as we go into this oversight hearing tomorrow, just let me do what I need to do, because I don't want any of this political noise and distraction to take away from your very critical mission of keeping the supply chain open. I want to thank each of you for your dedication and love for our port and the people of Guam. Ignore the noise, keep your head held high, stay strong, and stay port strong. I will keep you posted. Si Diyos Masi. Very critical mission of keeping the supply chain open. I want to thank each of you for your dedication and love for our port and the people of Guam. Ignore the noise, keep your head held high, stay strong, and stay port strong. I will keep you posted. Si Diyos Masi.
There was a letter that came out with the video.
You want me to read it?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is a letter from Senator Rory Respicio to Chairperson Nelson, buenas and half a day. I'm writing to seek clarification on your legislative inquiry into the port's hiring practices over the past 5 years. You have made public statements that you are looking into anyone hired at the port with a criminal record. You stated in your press release, while I continue to have confidence in the port's merit system, we must listen to the concerns of our community and ensure that our government is hiring qualified workers deserving of the taxpayer's dime. You further stated in the same press release that, quote, an additional audit of the port will help us understand the port's hiring process and the measures they take to provide our people the gold standard of public service. Your senatorial colleague recently took issue with your inquiry spanning 5 years prior. She suggested that your legislative investigation cover all of the port's hiring dating back to fiscal year 2010. Madam Chair, in order for us to uphold the new platinum standard to which we have achieved at the Port Authority of Guam, we have compiled a listing of all of the port's hires beginning in fiscal year 2010 to present. Please be assured that we will address your legislative concerns with this matter and any other matter you hear concerning the port. We are committed to doing so in the interest of maintaining our present high level of transparency and accountability. Therefore, this letter requests that you highlight any individual on the listing provided who you heard are criminals. Identifying these criminals you have heard about will permit us to focus our attention solely on those you have heard are criminals hired at the port. We will then work to obtain all pertinent records thereof. Anything short of pinpointing any specific individuals you have heard is a criminal hired at the port implies that all port employees hired during this time frame have criminal records. Should you have any questions, please do not hesitate to contact me, Sizu Ismasi.
Wait, I'm so confused. Like, who's the subject of the oversight hearing today? Is it Port GM Roy Respicio? Is it former Port GM Senator Joanne Brown? Or is it Senator Talina Nelson? Because it kind of sounds like Rory wants Talina to provide him with information. I just got to say, in watching this video from the GM Roy Respicio, I just felt like it was very irresponsible.
Why?
Well, first of all, I don't know who said, other than Rory. Rory's the only one who's saying the port employees are on drugs. I mean, Senator Talina is well within her rights. So is the public. We're well within our rights to question hiring, to ask about the drug-free workplace. And so I just felt like to use the official Port Authority of Guam Facebook page to go political and to call out Senator Nelson and say that she's saying that all of the port employees are criminals, it's just reckless. And I just don't get it. I mean, oversight hearings, let Senator Nelson and the legislature do their job. That's their job, is to have oversight of you. And I feel like there was little to no oversight in the past couple of years. So now the first time that they're applying any scrutiny to the port, Rory wants to make a Facebook video crying about it to the employees. And it's really cultivating this us versus them mentality. I mean, Senator Talina, whatever senator, can look into anything that's going on at the port or any other government agency, and guess what? You just got to deal with it because that's their job, is to have oversight of you. So when I saw that video, I was kind of disturbed by it, only because I felt, like I said, I'm not sure who's saying all the port employees are on drugs or that they're all criminals. I don't think anyone said that. I think it's totally fair for the senators or whoever to look into who was hired there, who was a criminal. So I just thought it was kind of left field, really.
I mean, he's also asking if you know of these people that supposedly have these criminal records, and let me know so that we can pull out all the information and provide it to you, because that's a whole lot of employees. Since 2010.
Right. Yeah. And so yeah, and then for him to also say there's no evidence that drugs are coming in through the port. I'm sorry, Rory, but it's only what every single law enforcement person says everywhere. They say it's either coming in through the post office or through the port. They just don't know where it's coming in. And so that's why I think the more light we shine on the port, the better. So if you're not used to the sunshine, sorry. 7:18, so that's going to be really fun. It's 9 a.m. It starts with the drug-free workplace port hearing, and then it's going to morph into the oversight hearing. And definitely there's going to be fireworks. I think it's going to be pretty hot. It's definitely going to be the best oversight hearing of the year. Hey, it's Thursday, 2nd of February. Let's go into the KUAM News Zoom room, where we have sitting by the Director of Public Health and Social Services, Director Art San Augustine. Good morning, Art.
Hi, Chris. Good morning.
Go ahead.
Am I
Get situated,
okay?
yeah.
My audio.
Right.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. So, how's it going?
How's it going? Okay. Every day is a new day, and new challenges come up every day. We're very busy at Public Health, and so that seems to be today's norm.
Right. And so, if you guys are wondering to what we owe the honor of Director San Augustine being on the show, this conversation we're going to have is regarding a couple of complaints that we were able to receive about Bree, if you could.
Right, there were some allegations at the government quarantine facility, and there were some there were some nurses that allegedly were, I guess you could say, perpetrating fraud, not necessarily providing the care that they're supposed to be providing. They are the nurses that man the quarantine facility. They have a suite, or possibly even suites, at the Doucet. They were clocking hours that they allegedly were not working. Instead, they were at certain times allegedly were drinking on the job, were just not even there shopping. They were, this is quite a long list of issues that were provided in the complaint. And so weeks ago, this supposedly went to Adelup, the governor's chief of staff's office. Then I followed up with Adelup to figure out what is the status of this complaint. I was told by Crystal Paco San Augustine that they had forwarded it to the Department of Public Health. So then I followed up with Public Health, and Janela said it was under review. After that, Senator Moylan had requested Speaker Therese Terlahi, who has oversight over public health, to hold an oversight hearing. And then Terlahi last week said that she had spoken with Mr. San Augustine and said that that there were no pending issues regarding this complaint.
But come to find out, now we have the director on the show because I maybe could just clarify things right off the bat.
Yeah.
Art, has this complaint been reviewed or investigated by the Department of Public Health and Social Services?
Actually, the complaints are being looked into. It's under investigation at this time.
So,
and so go ahead. I'm sorry.
Go ahead. So we're just a little confused because according to the Speaker's office, you had said that there were no pending issues. So
Right.
which is it?
Yeah. Well, we had an initial review of the allegations. It was an unsigned allegation, and I shared yesterday with Sabrina as well that if the person or persons who have information and have actual evidence of these allegations would be willing to meet with me or someone within Public Health Authority to provide us the evidence, we'd be more than willing to do that. There would be no repercussion of that person's an employee. We actually would welcome that. At the point when I spoke with the speaker, we had already done a review with the lead, and there was no indication of any wrongdoing with regards to what was alleged. Again, I want to share with everyone that it's an unsigned allegation. We don't have specific dates or times. It was a general sense of time fraud, drinking on the job. And so although we had the preliminary review at the request, we also decided to move it a little further, and we're now doing an in-person discussion with each one, which has been completed. We've also reached out to Department of Labor and Department of Administration if there's any further guidance they could provide us with regards to what steps we would take or need to take with regards to the allegations. And so it is under investigation, and we will be providing a report over to the committee as requested.
What made you decide to take it to that next level from it being under review to under investigation? What was it that triggered that?
Well, what happened is we were looking at what we have already looked at internally, and then with regards to the allegation, we said, wouldn't hurt to look a bit further. So I called DOA yesterday to see if they had someone in payroll, someone independent who could review time records. Nurses are working long hours, just the nature of where we are with the public health, and so they've really stepped up working 10, 12-hour days just to be able to cover the shifts that are needed, to cover the different response areas from the airport to isolation to quarantine. As you know, we now have vaccine pods. We have testing going on, still going on. And so we've got a whole series of public health responses that require our nurses to be at.
So you have interviewed everybody named in the complaint.
Right, and everyone has been interviewed. And so I also reached out, like I said earlier, Sabrina, to labor to discuss time and attendance with wage and hour. I called DOA yesterday to make sure that, we're doing everything proper. And also because we're going to be submitting a report to the speaker, our oversight chair as well. We wanted to be sure that whatever information we give is within what we can release, given that it is a personnel matter. And we want to be sure that we also don't violate any employees' rights or personnel information. And so that's where we're at.
The individuals named in the complaint, are they on leave pending the outcome, or are they still performing the responsibilities that they're assigned?
That seems kind of standard that they would be put on some kind of leave while they're being investigated. Is that the case?
Well, not at this time. We have not placed anyone on any type of leave. They actually continue to remain within their responsibilities. We are making adjustments internally with regards to line of supervision, and that was being further discussed yesterday afternoon. And so that will go into effect this week in terms of line of supervision.
Why do you
With
think that?
regard to,
Why do you think the complainant would make this complaint and not leave their name?
Chris, I really don't know. I'm hoping that person would be willing to meet with me, just to sort this out. Any wrongdoing on any level, we definitely want to discuss that and look into it further, especially if they have evidence of any time fraud. That would definitely be dealt with properly. But it's really difficult when you generalize and say that they're working long hours. Many of the nurses, a good number of nurses, even non-nurses are working. When we work Monday to Friday, the team, and then they also work on Saturday and run a vaccine clinic. So you are going to see increased number of hours to include overtime.
So performs time fraud of 100 hours per week, not allowed and against bylaws restrictions for an individual to work such hours daily, weekly, as a healthcare worker is unsafe. Signed off and acknowledged by this particular individual, not questioned by public health timekeepers. That's information, wouldn't it be, that you would automatically be able to see?
Right, yes, and the 12-hour shift, in speaking with labor, is permissible. They compared it to the fire department, in which employees work 12-hour shifts, and so they are entitled to a break. And I just wanted to be sure that these hours are proper and that this work schedule is permissible. Also, we're sure that this also is a work schedule used by other government agencies, like in hospital settings. There are times that even correction officers are asked to stay back and work these long days. So, just want to be sure we check with labor that we're not violating any Fair Labor Standard Act provisions, but also checking with DOA to be sure that these work hours, this work schedule is permissible and proper. And from what I received from both agencies, they appear to be proper, working a 12-hour shift.
Art, how does it work? These nurses that are assigned the government quarantine facility, are they assigned suites or a suite at the Doucet?
Well, actually, yeah. What happens is, it's part of the contract, actually. This started even when we first opened the quarantine facility back in, March or so. What they needed was 2 rooms, one for donning and one for doffing. So they would have a changing room, so they would prepare and dress up for to put on their PPEs, so that when they go out and start swabbing the travelers there, they would be fully protected. And so that's that room. That's one room that they use for that purpose. The other room is where they actually operate kind of like their office. And so it is a hotel, and so the 2 rooms are dedicated for that. This started back under the initial contract, and the practice just continued on today. So the nursing staff have an office to work out of, and another room to change when they're going to meet up with the travelers who are in Quebec.
So they have
be swabbing. Sorry.
So they have 2 suites.
They have 2 rooms, yes. I know they're called suites. I probably need to go look at them and see what they look like, but I understand there are 2 rooms that are just dedicated for the nurses to use as an office for one, and the other for changing out and putting on their PPEs, and then of course changing back to getting out of their PPEs.
And so what kind of shift do they work if they're assigned to the quarantine facility? Is it like a 12-hour shift, a 24-hour
Well,
shift?
we have, yes, you're right, Sabrina. It is a 12-hour shift. We have a contract from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. The area that was not covered was 8 p.m. to 8 a.m. So our nursing command supervisor, resource commander identified nurses that would be willing to work the 8 p.m. to 8 a.m. shift. And that's the crew that where these allegations are lodged against.
The 8 p.m. to 8 a.m. shift.
Yeah, and so that time period was not covered by the contract. So public health needed to identify staff to cover that period, and that's where the 3 nurses, 3 to 4 nurses, were identified to provide the coverage during the 8 p.m. to 8 a.m. shift.
Art, can you confirm at all if any of the subjects of the complaint are high-level nurses in management with the department?
No, actually, these are individuals that, in speaking with them, and I don't think I'm going to be disclosing too much. One of them actually was already working for a clinic, saw the opportunity to help public health, and she asked her employer if she could switch over to public health, and the employer said, "Are you sure?" And she's like, "Yes, I really want to be part of the response. I want to help public health." So she came on board, and her former employer today said, "Don't worry, when all of this is done, you're welcome to come back." So we have one that is a dual role, works in the education system, but also assists us at the QFAC. So these are not current public health nurses on board. These are individuals that were picked up in response to the effort needed to provide nursing services in our public health response.
So you're saying none of the nurses mentioned in the complaint work for public health full time?
Well, there is one, the one that was, which of course is our manager. She is with public health, but 3 of them that I spoke with that were listed in that complaint, they actually are not yet working with. They're not public health employees prior to the pandemic. Just to be clear.
So
one came from a private. Sorry.
Are they employees now?
Well, they're employees now. Yes, they're brought on in response as part of the response effort to build up our capacity with nursing, and so they're with us now.
And so one of the nurses who is one of the subjects of this complaint is a manager.
Yes, she is a manager. She's one of our administrators in the department.
And so she's still on the job while you conduct this investigation?
Yes, she's still on the job. Earlier I said we're going to change the line of supervision, and that's already been agreed upon yesterday. So over at QFAC, we do have other staff, and all the nurses at QFAC will report to the QFAC person in charge there.
Mm-hmm. What are your thoughts about the picture and that video that shows some of these individuals drinking and cheersing and talking?
Yeah. Well, the only thing I really needed to be concerned about is really primarily the concern of the video in relation to the allegations, and based on the individuals, they presented information that showed they were off the clock, which is something that we are going to verify, that they definitely were off the clock. They provided us the date of the event, the time of the event, and so we'll verify with their time records to be sure, that they actually were off the clock, and so that should be settled very soon this week.
Okay, because if you're saying that their shift is 8 p.m. to 8 a.m., what, they were drinking before they clocked in? Or they were drinking after they got off at 8 o'clock in the morning?
Right, yeah, that's right. That's why we want to verify, because according to the individual's interviews...
Happy hour, and then let's go clock in. Time to go. Let's go. We got 500 packs.
Right, yeah. So in speaking with them, what they did say to us at this point was that they were not on the clock, that it was their time off. So that's what we wanted to be sure about. And so they provided us even they showed us a video in which it was timed, and so we have the date and the time. And so we just need to go now and cross-check the timesheet for that day to be sure that they were actually not on the clock. That otherwise would prove, if they were, that would otherwise prove that the allegation in that one regard is true.
Art, just to go back a little bit, when did this go from something under review, and was there anything in the complaint or any of the information that you found while you were reviewing the complaint that made it go from under review to under investigation?
Well, you know, what we really wanted to do was, one of the key concerns was really the allegation of time. And so that's why I've actually reached out to DOA to ask if they have someone within their agency who could review, basically audit their time records to see if they find anything that is questionable, that, and of course, like anyone in doing this for the department, we're hopeful that there is nothing to be found, especially with time and attendance and logging in hours. That's, of course, our hope at the end. But if something is identified that is questionable and proven otherwise, then we have no recourse but to take action.
What would you say is the most concerning part of this complaint? Because they list like 5 different incidents for. Actually, there's quite a few incidents here.
Yeah, for every concern, you know, again, Sabrina and Chris, really one of the most concerning for me above all this is really it being unsigned, and so it could really be a host of allegations of someone that is not content or maybe felt there was some wrongdoing done to that person. But when you look at all of it, it's all concerning, from the allegation of patient care to the allegation of drinking on the job, time fraud. I mean, all of these are very concerning, you know, but primarily, of course, the health of the patient, the travelers, is of absolute top concern for all of us. Time fraud is proven, but we want to be sure that the quality and care of our patients is not compromised.
Did you have a chance to follow up, though? Did you have a chance to follow up on the additional complaint regarding one of these individuals that was named in the initial complaint, threatening employees, trying to find out who made that complaint, who is complaining about me and these nurses at the quarantine facility?
Actually, Sabrina, yes, we did talk about. I'm sorry, okay there. Yes, actually, Sabrina, to your question, yes, that person was called in already. There was no effort made on that person. The person reported no effort made on that person's part to do anything that was alleged in that follow-up. And so that is also being interviewed as recent as yesterday. I just received that yesterday. So that person was called in. The person was interviewed, and there was no confirmation of that.
Right.
And so, again,
I mean, of course, I'm not. If I was the person that they were accusing, I wouldn't be like, hell yeah, I threatened that person. Who do they think they are? You know.
Right. But we do need to interview the person, and that's why, as I shared with you yesterday, the person alleging or putting forth these allegations. I really want to ask if you would consider giving me a call, or even just sending me an email, or setting an appointment and just saying, I need to see Art. I need to see the director, and we can have this in-person conversation. If there's any evidence out there to prove these allegations, we welcome those documents. We welcome that interview so that we could take this matter to the next level. It's really difficult when it's unsigned. There's no date.
Right. Yeah, but Art, when the complaint is alleging favoritism and all the other things that it alleges, of course, it's going to be submitted anonymously, because it's clear that this complainant feels like there's retribution. So, I mean, I just feel like it's almost pointless for us to dance around. They didn't leave a name. But, you know, it's also good to hear that you guys are looking into it.
Right, so, Chris, with regards to favoritism, I hear you, and so that's why we were changing the line of supervision, because there is a relationship that exists, which was in the allegation. That is true, and so we are changing the line of supervision so that the relationship in terms of supervision will not exist.
Art, we do actually have somebody commenting on our Facebook stream that says, my daughter and I were in QFAC a few weeks ago. My daughter was sick, and the nurse extension was never answered. Finally, the National Guard came and helped my daughter. And actually, isn't the first time I heard that. That they would
Right.
call, but no one would answer, because they allegedly
Right.
were out, doing whatever.
Allegedly.
Yeah, and
Allegedly.
yeah, and definitely, anyone really who's in QFEC who's having an experience, and I might just be inviting a flood of phone calls and messages, but it is what it is. And so if there are other concerns like the one on Facebook, which I'm in the car on my phone, please welcome them to call me or send me an email, arthur.sanaugustine@dphss.guam.gov. Give me date and time, and we'll look into it. We really will look into these concerns, because the nurses are supposed to be available from 8 p.m. to 8 a.m. And if we have, like the Facebook, we call it and no response, we'll look into that situation. Every concern will be looked into for the services that were supposed to be provided to our QFEC occupants, residents, travelers, and were not responded by the nursing team.
As
From
as
8
part
p.m.
of
to 8 a.m.
as part of your investigation, have you tried calling the National Guard to see if they've had any issues with these nurses? Because they would know if they aren't answering the phones or not there.
Yeah, we would definitely. That's a very good point, Sabrina. Yeah, we have not reached out to the National Guard. We just completed the interviews yesterday with those that were listed in the complaint, and so that definitely is an option for us to pursue. And so, thank you for that. But I know that Sabrina, when we spoke, I shared with you also that I have another 740. So
Right.
Oh, yes, okay.
I'm not trying to get out of
No,
it.
no, no,
but
no, no,
no, I understand.
They're just sending me.
All
They're
right,
sending me a
wait.
text saying, "Hey, you're on in a minute." So.
Yeah. So
Sorry about
so
that.
it sounds like there are pending issues then.
Well, the issues that we have is just we're waiting for DOA to give me confirmation that they can look at the time records, and so when they can do that for us, that'd be great. It's also because it'd be independent. It wouldn't be, someone from public health reviewed those time records,
Right.
and it's within the department, so we can get someone external. I think that would really give it a lot more sense of non-being biased, because it is an external agency reviewing our time records. And definitely pursue the guard discussion, Sabrina. Thank you. We'll have the team look at that as well.
All right. Well, thanks, Art. I really appreciate you coming on. I know
Yeah.
you're limited what you can say.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
really
thank
appreciate
you for
it.
understanding.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Chris. Thank you, Sabrina. Thank you.
Appreciate it, Art.
Take care.
All right.
Stay
All right.
safe.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Esta.
Well, it's under investigation.
Now it's under investigation. It's not under review.
It's under investigation.
Okay, because it was under review before, and then we were told there were no pending issues, but now none of that is true. The opposite of that is true. So it is under investigation, and there are pending issues. But if we're going to send the timesheets over to DOA because they're impartial and it'll somehow squash the appearance of bias, then why don't we just send the whole thing over to the legislature? Sense or no sense?
Well, I mean, I guess it would be up to. I mean, who's to say that Senator Terlahi can't just call the oversight hearing and then subpoena everybody? Give me everything you got.
Right. And so
You know?
again, what Speaker Terlahi had said was that the director had told her there were no pending issues, but that she also asked for his response in writing.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So, and I don't know, that kind of seemed to leave it open about whether. But I mean, this whole thing to me, it almost looks like a Magata kind of thing.
Yeah,
where
the person or the persons that made this complaint know what's happening, or allegedly what's happening. It's pretty detailed
right.
and pretty serious.
And the way the information is given, it makes me think that it's probably somebody who either works for the department or maybe is with somebody who works for the department, or they work near or around the quarantine facility. Because just the type of things they're saying, it really sounds like insider knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm just wondering.
And I just don't think that, let me call you up and I'm going to let you know, like, what's happening.
Yeah.
Because you're right. There's that fear of retribution.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, the follow-up email I got was
It's
that
almost like-
she is going around threatening, trying to find out who is complaining, who filed the complaint, who told the media, who told the governor's office.
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. It's like it seemed almost like they're spending more time and energy trying to find out who made the complaint than looking into what the complaint is about. And I wanted Bree to read the complaint, but she's got to like redact it out because there's just so many names in it, right? But what Art had said about changing the line of supervision was there was something in the complaint about one of the nurses being, was it related to or?
Yes.
Okay.
The supervisor that oversees the quarantine facility.
Right. Yeah. So, again, I'm just scratching my head here, wondering how did it go from under review to, Adeloop didn't even want to touch this thing. We sent it down to Adeloop, and what did Crystal say?
They forwarded it to public health.
It's like
for their review.
Volleyball. They're just like, oh no, I don't want it. No, you can take it. Oh no, pending issues. Okay, you take it.
Mm-hmm. And this complaint though has been before public health for a while already.
Yeah. And I'll tell you,
this wasn't just something that happened last week.
Right.
Yeah. I got the complaint, or I got the phone call first. I want to say the end of December. Then I followed up maybe around the beginning of January to figure out what's going on with this. And then last week to find out, it's under review. And it's like, Dala, you had it already for like 2 weeks, 3 weeks.
Yeah, and I think what I'm just going to say, how did it go from being under review to under investigation?
Like, this girl.
Sabrina's like, Dala, you guys aren't. Danny, this is last year.
No, but I'm.
This the last year.
Is that the official appropriate response for a public sector admonishment, or
Dala.
On the performance assessment it says that.
Well, you heard Art. He said it is what it is.
Bidza unsatisfactory.
Guys, but you know what really to me made this go from under review to where we are now under investigation? It's people talking about it. That's what it is. It's like if they just said, it's under review and no one ever mentioned it again, and the person who made the initial complaint didn't make another complaint telling us that, people were trying to find out who's snitching over there at Public Health, we wouldn't be here talking to the director. So thank you to the whistleblowers in this government. Be courageous. Come out. Snitch away. And if it's valid, and it goes where it needs to go, we're going to do our part to kind of run it down. And this is exactly why we do it, because you hear one thing, and then 3 weeks later, it's the total opposite. A 180, total 180. From under review to I don't even know what complaint. Adelie was like, what complaint? No, we send that to public health. We don't want none of, they're like sanitizing their hands over this. So there you go. 7:45. Let's take a break and come back with more of the show. It is The Link, which is brought to you by IT&E, Calvo Enterprises, and Carrier. Thank you, Carrier. Air conditioning sales and service located in the Harmon Industrial Park. Give them a call at 647-COOL. Okay, that's 647-2665. Good morning.
The relationship between Guam and Manila, Philippines is undeniable as we share similar cultural traditions, history, and heritage, with generations of Filipinos calling Guam home. KUAM presents a monthly look at the capital city featuring in-depth and engaging interviews on everything from medical tourism to new business and government leaders. Veteran newscaster Nestor Lecanto delivers Beyond Our Borders. This special program is brought to you by the Bank of Guam and KFC.
GU Self-Storage, conveniently located near the Harmon McDonald's. We offer affordable rates, online payments, and auto bill pay for your convenience. Plus gate access daily from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. Call us today at 648-7867 for more information.
The ongoing pandemic is affecting the way we live, work, and go to school. Because of this, the Guam Department of Education is implementing new safety protocols with guidance from the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention. Parents are advised to do the following before students leave the school. Half a day. It's time for school. Remember to wear your face mask. Face masks are mandatory. Wearing a mask protects you and those who are around you. Parents are advised to conduct temperature checks before students leave home. If your child is showing any COVID-19 symptoms, then do not send them to school. Students riding the bus must follow proper physical distancing measures. Bus drivers are aware of this, as well as keeping up with standard sanitization procedures. Buses have physically distanced seating arrangements to ensure a safe ride to campus. Only one child should sit in each seat unless they are within the same household. Enjoy the ride. Upon arrival, students must continue to follow clean etiquette for the safety of themselves, other students, and school faculty. Regular hand washing is one of the best ways to remove germs, avoid getting sick, and prevent the spread of germs to others. Follow these 5 steps every time. Wet, lather for 20 seconds, scrub, rinse, and dry. There are physical distancing markers throughout campus to remind us to stay 6 feet apart. Temperature checks are required upon arrival at any GDOE facility, so always be ready. Continue to social distance. Be mindful to stay 6 feet apart when interacting with your peers. Make sure you avoid touching your face. It's lunchtime. Schools will still provide lunch for students. Cafeteria tables will have designated seating marked with physical distancing information. It is okay to remove your face mask to eat during this time. Class is in session. Before entering the classroom, students are required to keep their distance. Teachers are informed about following proper COVID-19 procedures to promote a safe and clean learning environment. Tables are strategically spaced to avoid direct contact with each other. The sharing of school supplies is prohibited. Teachers will enforce this. It's for everyone's safety. Most schools now have a single quarantine room located in the nurse's office in the event of a potential positive COVID-19 case. Facilities such as water filling stations are frequently sanitized by staff. Signs are posted all throughout campus to remind all students and staff of standard safety procedures. As Guam navigates the evolving COVID-19 health situation, the preparation, promotion of, and commitment to safety for our students, staff, and the island of Guam will continue to be our top priority. If you have any questions, please contact your child's school directly or the GDOE Central Hotline at info@gdoe.net or 300-1536. We'll see you soon! Administered by the Guam Department of Education, Federal Programs Division, State Educational Agency, and funded by the Education Stabilization Fund, State Education Agency under the CARES Act.
You're watching The Link with Chris and Sabrina on TV 11. Stick around because we're next on CBS This Morning.
Good morning, Eric Borja. 7:51. We did have some comments here. Paloma writes in, if the complaint is about public health nurses, it makes sense to have it reviewed at public health. That's all fine and good, but we just had the director himself say that he's farming parts of this investigation out to other agencies to avoid the appearance of bias and impropriety. So it is what it is. And then we had a comment from Harvey who had said that his daughter was sick and they had called the nurses extension, didn't get an answer. Then finally the guard had to come and take care of his daughter. And then he went on to say, written instructions given to us at the QFAC specifically said to call medical staff for any medical concerns. Go ahead, Jay.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but our friend Harvey in the comments, I believe Harvey has been in quarantine more than once, right?
Right. Yeah.
Over the course of like several months when we've been doing the show, he's actually made mention of that.
And just an update, I kind of didn't see this, but apparently an oversight hearing has been called. So we got a release from Speaker Terlahi's office. It says first notice of virtual public hearing Monday, February February 8th at 4 o'clock.
They're probably stabbing your voodoo doll right now in the throat with a needle.
So it's on bill number 11, but then included in the release, it says that there is an oversight hearing at 5:30 p.m. On the Department of Public Health and Social Services COVID-19 vaccination plan, hiring, and staff detailing. So that is Monday, 5:30 p.m., February 8th, an oversight hearing on public health.
So there is an oversight hearing.
There's an oversight hearing.
All right.
Maybe that's why he's like stepping in. I got to get all this information. I don't know.
Yeah, we got Janella coming up here to talk about the vaccination. Where's the vaccinations at today, Bree?
Ukadu, and then the UOG Calvo Fieldhouse. The National Guard continues Operation Liberate Guam. And you are supposed to go to Eventbrite. There's some links that you need to click on. The tiny URL, I don't remember it off the top of my head.
Yeah, it's tinyurl.com/vaccinategU.
Okay.
And it's going to redirect you to the page with a lot of information. There's also a QR code if you go around, like I know the governor's got it on her Facebook page at facebook.com/govluguam. And if you want, you can actually scan that QR code and it sets you up with the process to make an appointment electronically.
Yeah. It's like going to a concert, but not.
Yeah.
We're going to do Cover Me now, which is brought to you by Burger King.
Cover Me or Here's to Your Health?
Well, because we got the top of the hour coming up. So
Okay.
we'll do Cover Me, and then we'll see what happens at 8. Okay, it's brought to you by Burger King. It's back at BK Chicken Fries Friday. I love BK Chicken Fries. And this morning's Cover Me is Mellow. The artist is Mellow. I don't know much else, Jay.
Yeah, the artist from the Freely Associated States. It's a two-man group, one guitarist and one absolutely amazing vocalist. Both of them are incredible musicians and everything like that. And we know you're really, really going to like this because, again, it's local musicians who have a gift and they want to share it with you and put you in a good mood and make sure that everybody stays safe and stays healthy and stays
All
positive.
of that. 7:55. Good morning. So again, Cover Me.
I'm an A-Fan, it's your boy Mello, with my brother Cam. We're gonna do a cover of a song written by our friend Tyler Sauce.
I get jealous of the way you make him feel, and as my heart gets heavy, the pain you cannot understand. Now you're with another man. I know you don't seem to notice, but all I know is I'm broken. Just know I'm hurt, I'm hurt, I'm hurt. So when I say that I'm okay, I really mean that I'm okay. And when I smile and say I'm fine, I'm cut and bruised by the look in your eyes. So I kneel down and pray to God above that I'm in need of your love. But I now come to know that I need you now more than ever. And finally I see that this wasn't meant to last forever. No. I tried so hard and ended up in love, but the words I say are meaningless to express. I know that you could care less, but just know that I'll always love you, no matter what you put me through. Just know I'm hurt, I'm hurt, I'm hurt. So when I say that I'm okay, I really mean that I'm
59.
Solid.
This is
That was
The Breeze.
totally better than the first one.
KUAM FM and Agotni Guam.
Yeah, and you know what? I just want to put out a call out. We'll be absolutely transparent with you guys. We need more Cover Me songs, and we want to feature more local artists. So if you are a talented musician, if you know someone who has a passion for music, and it can be anything. I mean, we've had interpretive dance on this show. We've had people doing covers. People have technically covered themselves. They've covered their friends and everything. You saw right there with Mello's piece. It can be a completely stripped down acoustic set. We've had people put together absolutely mind-blowing music videos. It's all good, and we want to feature them. So if you know someone who would like to be featured on Cover Me, absolutely free. We're happy to do so and everything. Just get in touch with us. You can DM us on Instagram, on Facebook. It's at KUM News and everything like that. Let us know where we can download the video or send us the video, even better. And we'll make sure to feature you guys. And, our friend Nestor Quintanilla, remember, Chris? His daughter, Jada, is a talented musician doing her thing out in South Carolina. She's got a new track, Nestor said, coming out. So they're trying to finalize the video, and we are going to be, hopefully we can show the world premiere of Jada's new song when it comes out.
Nice. It's 8 o'clock. Brought to you by ITNE, Cabo Enterprises, and Carrier. This is the link to our viewers on KUAM TV. Thank you guys so much for jamming with us. You can jump onto our Facebook live feed. Or, of course, catch the show on the radio here, 93.9 FM, The Breeze. Or also, there's an audio stream on Docomo Channel 10. Okay, and just heads up, we always stream the first half of the show until 8 o'clock on KUAM TV, unless there's, like, football or something. Okay?
Yeah, next Monday, there may be a slight little game that I think a couple people may be interested in.
There's a few people that might be into the football on Monday.
I've heard it's kind of popular.
Yeah, and so what we do is we take all the interviews and then we put them on our KUM News YouTube, all chopped up individually. If you guys miss a link, you can check it out there. Again, it's 8 o'clock on this second day of February, Tuesday, year 2021, and this is the link. Good morning.
GU Self-Storage, conveniently located near the Harmon McDonald's. We offer affordable rates, online payments, and auto bill pay for your convenience. Plus gate access daily from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. Call us today at 648-7867 for more information.
The relationship between Guam and Manila, Philippines is undeniable as we share similar cultural traditions, history, and heritage, with generations of Filipinos calling Guam home. KUAM presents a monthly look at the capital city featuring in-depth and engaging interviews on everything from medical tourism to new business and government leaders. Veteran newscaster Nestor Lecanto delivers Beyond Our Borders. This special program is brought to you by the Bank of Guam and KFC.
Hafaday, my name is Kathleen Fernandez and I'm a registered nurse at the Department of Public Health and Social Services. The Centers for Disease Control and Prevention recommends wearing cloth face coverings in public settings. Don't let your guard down. Prevention saves lives. For more information, please call 311 or check out our website at dphss.guam.gov.
Our frontliners have been working tirelessly to keep us safe, and now they need your help to get our island back up and running as safely as possible. Did you know your smartphone can be one of the most powerful tools in our fight against COVID-19? That's why we're bringing you the Guam COVID Alert Exposure Notification app. This app works by letting you know if you've been exposed to someone who's positive. It's completely voluntary, and more importantly, it's completely anonymous. It does not track who you are or your location. Researchers at Oxford University have found that for every 100 to 200 downloads of the app, it can prevent 100 infections and save one life. Add your phone to the COVID fight by going to guamcovidalert.guam.gov or download it from the App Store or Google Play now. Help Guam stop COVID-19.
We got your 6
at 6 a.m. with the link on Breeze 93.9 FM. Bree and I connect you with all the latest news and information you need to know to start your day.
Then check back with Guam's news leader at 6 p.m. for the day's top headlines with KUAM News Primetime.
From 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. and everything else in between with KUAM Digital, we got your 6.
is 93.9 KUAM FM, Hagåtña, Guam.
That you need to swim away with my heart, yeah. And girl, the ocean's way too deep to get caught by me. To swim away with my heart, yeah. 'Cause it's the first time to lose this battle, caught up in a fisherman's castle. Love is said the best for last, but the good old times are past. The loving didn't last, and I'm still praying, please. Will she swim back to me? I say yeah. Ooh, yeah.
Good stuff, man. Jason J. Doing it. He's doing it in California, American.
That Jason is a lot more talented than the one that's standing in the room right now.
Yeah.
Because, okay.
I remember Jason used to run around the neighborhood with his guitar singing. And it's good to see. Hey, don't stop chasing your dreams, guys.
Oh, yeah.
Keep on.
Okay. I want to kind of bring something back. When we first started opening the show, we said, Bree's brother Pat, thank you for the wonderful care package from Trader Joe's and some other stuff. We're going to feature the ghost pepper, and we're going to take the hottest chip challenge tomorrow. We are eating, Joester's got one, Bree's had several already, but we've got this Trader Joe's peanut butter and jelly snack Joe. It's these, and there, Joe's got a shot of it. I'll show you what it looks like inside.
Yeah. Think cheese and crackers, the old school one, but with peanut butter and jelly.
Yeah, and it's like these, okay, but raspberry jelly. Guys, how do you get the damn package open? I can't get this thing open.
Is it child-proof?
Or it's idiot-proof, and that's why I can't do it. But sir, have you been able to get it open? Bree, how do you do this?
Oh my goodness. So
You need a
on
hammer.
The side, on the corner where the fruit side is.
I'm about to eat the plastic too.
The other side, Jason. The corner. The
Probably
other
organic,
side,
Oh,
Jason.
the other side. Okay. All right.
So Bree and I were looking at this complaint, the one from Public Health, and then one of the things in the complaint was that they're alleging that certain nurses clocked in over 100 hours.
100 plus hours.
100 plus hours a week. And so we just had Director San Augustine on, and he said that it was normal for nurses to work 12-hour shifts. But when I added it up, it's like if you work 12-hour shifts 7 days a week, that's only 84 hours. So, I mean, wow. Kudos, first of all, to the nurses who are very hardworking and really hardworking. And then on the other side of that, damn, that's a lot of hours. So, yeah, if you're just joining us, it kind of came out that these complaints that we were talking about last week, that Public Health has now reviewed it and determined that it's now under investigation. And they've enlisted the help of Department of Administration to look at the timesheets. And Art, the director, said, yeah, good idea, Sabrina. Maybe we will call the guard. Because the guard is stationed at the QFAX with the nurses.
Mm-hmm.
Right, yeah.
And we also confirmed with Speaker Terlahi's office that an oversight hearing has been scheduled for Monday at 5:30 p.m.
Right, and there's an oversight hearing happening today, actually, this morning. The informational hearing on the Port Authority of Guam's drug-free workplace starts at 9 o'clock. That's actually a continuation from, was it last week?
I believe it was last week.
Right, last week. And then after they wrap that work-free drug place, That was totally unintentional, by the way.
Drug-free workplace.
Hiya, day. When they continue their drug-free workplace hearing, when that is concluded, they're going to go right into the oversight hearing, which has Port GM Roy Respicio all kinds of hot and bothered. As we played the video from Port GM Roy Respicio, it was like a message going out to the Port Authority employees, basically saying that Senator Talina thinks you guys are all on drugs or you're all criminals, which I don't recall any statement from Senator Nelson's office that said that, but we'll see. I'm thinking that they're going to do one of these hearings where they're going to get like half of the Port employees to show up and fill the hearing room, and kind of like this like old school Carl Gutierrez politics going on at the Port. I mean, you see it from everything from the survey to like, no, everybody loves working here. 1,000% of the people to.
But this is a virtual.
That's virtual.
Yeah, it's virtual.
So there you go. Well, still, maybe. It's going to be fun to watch, though. It's 8:10 coming on the show here. Yeah. Guys, you guys can take that one if you want to use work-free drug place. Meme it up, man. Meme it up. That was from the Dome, but it was totally by accident. But I guess it was a subconscious slip.
Okay, we got Janella's in the Zoom room, guys.
Okay, let's go to the Zoom room where we have Janella Carrera standing by. There's just a whole bunch of stuff obviously going on with public health. Well, we took care of the whole investigation thing with Director Art. And so, Janella, I know that you guys have, there's a free drive-through COVID testing. There's a vaccination effort. So I guess just go to...
Homebound vaccinations, right. The VA-CCP changes. It's a lot.
A lot of stuff going on. So where do you want to start?
Nice hair, by the way.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Well, I guess we can start with the most obvious and pressing. Sorry, I'm a little late. I just pulled into Okidu this morning. So, as you know, the VAPPC last night officially approved the expansion of the eligibility criteria, starting with 55 and older. So the Phase 1C went from 60 and older, and now it's 55 and older. So those who are 55 and older, starting this morning, actually, they can now come to our vaccination clinic, and we are taking those 55 and older here at Okidu High School. Also, they approved mayors and mayoral staff, mayors, vice mayors, and mayoral staff. So if you work for any of the mayor's offices, then, and if you're a mayor or vice mayor and you are under the age of 60 and you still haven't received the vaccine, then you're welcome to come down to our vaccination clinic. Also, one of the other categories that they approved are staff of funeral homes, mortuaries, and cemetery staff. So they can come down and avail of the vaccine. And another one is senior contracted providers that provide services for elderly and seniors. So if they do like inbound service, in-home meals, and they provide, for example, services like taking them to their medical appointments, and most of them have some kind of service that they have with public health through our Division of Senior Services. So like adult daycare, so they're welcome to come down and get their vaccine as well. So those are the 4 different categories that were approved last night by the vaccine committee. Oh, and then as you mentioned, we do have another community testing this coming Thursday at the Jigo Gym, and that's from 9 to 12 p.m.
So funeral workers added to the list.
Yes, and that's under Phase 1A. Actually, all of them are Phase 1A with the exception of 55 and older, which is under Phase 1C, which was the age was lowered from 60 and above to 55 and above.
Okay. I got to go get my fake ID that says I'm 55.
This is is not the nightclub, Chris.
Right. Yeah. This is 55-year-old Chris.
By any chance, is there any other rapid engagement team missions on the radar?
Yeah, so we've actually discussed mobilizing another rapid engagement team in the near future. So we've discussed possibly going back to Gilbaza and zero down that subdivision in Chico. We wanted to time it so that, because, the last time we went there, I think, was in October, and we did see a significant number of positive cases the last time we were there. So we wanted to make sure that when we return, it was well past the 90 days, because if we returned within 90 days, then those who were positive will likely turn up positive again. And we won't know if they were just repeat positives, and they were just retesting positive from the last time they were positive. So we wanted to make sure we returned after they cleared the 90 days. So that was one thing we talked about, was giving it some time for those antibodies to clear. And then we are looking at other areas where we know there may be some positive cases as well. So we are talking about another rapid engagement team mobilization in the near future. It's really a matter of finding those off days where we're not doing a vaccination clinic or a community testing. So this week we are having the Jigo Gym, but next week we're going to look at either a community testing or possibly another rapid engagement team. It's just looking for that time during the week where we can do one or the other.
I was reading the CHIC report, and it did say that doses remaining was 6,117. But I think you provided an update on the news yesterday regarding a shipment of vaccines. Can you?
Yes. Right. So we did place an order this past Saturday for 9,800 Pfizer vaccines and 9,800 Moderna vaccines and 7,200 of the Pfizer vaccines, or 9,200 Moderna and 7,800 Pfizer vaccines. So it's a total of 17,000 doses of both combined for the month of February. So it's 2,000 more vaccines than what we were allocated for the month of January. So for January, we received 15,000 doses. For February, we are expecting to receive 2,000 more doses, which is really great because that means we can fully immunize 1,000 more people. And that's 2,000 more doses than what we were allocated in the month of January. And it takes about 3 to 5 business days for the vaccines to arrive. So we're hoping that they will come sometime this week. That will add to our inventory of vaccines. And, we have about 6,000 left of vaccines, and that's in the inventory of Moderna vaccines. We're running a little low on the Pfizer, which we're reserving for those who are due for dose 2. But, we opened up the category for 55 and older, and then the other 3 categories. So we're really looking forward to the arrival of the 17,000 doses this week. And once we receive that and the vaccine committee meets again next week, we're really looking at possibly opening up to more categories under the phases and eligibility criteria, because we know that there is a high demand and a need to open up even under the phase 1B categories. There are other essential workers that are making requests for the vaccine. And then under phase 1C, there are those with comorbidities. And then, the governor has a very ambitious goal of reaching herd immunity with Operation Liberate Guam by July 21st. So, we really do want to open up these categories and the eligibility criteria to more people.
Definitely. I think we should open up the popular KUAM morning multimedia broadcast show category, maybe.
Hey, that's a request. Put it in. Put
you
it in
know,
writing.
Put it in writing. Oh, gotcha. Janella, I saw that there was a citation issued to a bar over the weekend. Could the Joy Luck Club or something? Can you tell us anything about that?
I believe public health was not involved in that particular citation. My understanding is that we were informed of that violation or that complaint. We did go out, but by the time we went to the establishment, we did not observe any violations occurring. So that particular citation was not issued by us. We did, I believe, issue a citation to a different establishment, but it wasn't Joy Luck Club. I think it was a different establishment, and I think it was the previous weekend, if I'm not mistaken, but not Joy Luck Club. I think that was it might have been GPD or some other entity that issued that particular citation.
So the citation from, a couple weeks ago that you guys issued, was it to a bar?
Yes, to a bar. I think it was either sometime last week or the weekend before. I can't remember the exact date. I can get you the exact date, but there was a bar that was issued a citation, and it was the second citation that was issued.
To that bar?
To that bar, yes.
Can you say what?
Well, I wouldn't call it a bar. It was, it's by definition, it's not really a bar, but it appeared to be operating as a bar, and so that's why.
Is this the karaoke place?
I don't think they have a karaoke, but the citation was issued because there was no social distancing and masks weren't being worn, and so and this was the second time, and there were some videos that were circulating on social media, and so we did go out and issue a citation to them, and this was the second time.
How many citations have been issued since Thanksgiving, since public health was given the ability to issue them?
I will find out. But by the way, I think I am able to get a DEH, our Division of Environmental Health, will be coming on this week.
Okay.
So
Nice.
To answer your question, yes.
Thank you.
So
Okay.
they might be able to get you the exact answers
Right
to
on.
those questions. Yeah.
Anything else?
No, just, we have 55 and older. So, I know a lot of people that are below 60 or nearing 60 have been wanting to come and, get the shot, the doses. And so our vaccination clinic is open right now, but we do encourage you to please register, schedule your appointment online on Eventbrite. The website is tinyurl.com/UkaduGuam 202 today. So you can still register online. We're here till 3 p.m. We're taking 45 appointments per hour and up to 10 walk-ins. So, I'm sorry, 5 walk-ins, up to 5 walk-ins per hour. So 45 appointments per hour and up to 5 walk-ins. But, we are taking 55 and older now. And the other 3 categories that I mentioned, which is funeral workers, mayors and their staff, and then those who care for the elderly, the contracted workers under the Public Health Senior Services Division. Just want to mention that.
What was the traffic like yesterday at Ukadu?
No traffic at all. It was actually pretty slow. And so, and right now, I just pulled in about maybe 20 minutes ago, and there was also no traffic. So, and it could be that, because the vaccine committee had just made the decision and expanded the eligibility criteria last night. So, word hasn't really gone out and spread wide enough yet. So, and today is our last day at Ukadu, not our last day this week, but we don't have a vaccination clinic Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday here at Ukadu, but we do have one on Saturday. So it's possible that by Saturday, when we reopen here at Ukadu, more people will know about the 55 and older category opening up. So, it's possible that by Saturday we'll see more people coming to our clinic. We don't have the Eventbrite link up yet for Saturday, but once we do, we will share that information so that more people can register for Saturday.
Is there a lot of people registered? Did you say there was a lot of openings for today?
I think we still have more openings for today.
Okay.
The appointment slots are still open, so we do encourage people to book those appointments.
So did you have a lot of leftover yesterday?
Yes, we did. We actually saw more walk-ins than bookings yesterday.
Wow.
All right, I guess we'll send everybody over around 3 o'clock.
Yep. Save that extra.
Thanks, Janella.
All right, no problem. Thanks, Chris. Thanks,
Okay. Hey, let me know about DEH. We have openings tomorrow if they want to come on tomorrow.
Okay, yes.
Okay.
I'll text you on the side.
Thank you, Dylan. All right. 8:25. We're going to take a quick break, come back and do some news, and then we got Here's to Your Health with Andy Wheeler next on the link. Again, it's 8:25. Good morning.
GU Self-Storage, conveniently located near the Harmon McDonald's. We offer affordable rates, online payments, and auto bill pay for your convenience. Plus, gate access daily from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. Call us today at 648-7867 for more information.
The relationship between Guam and Manila, Philippines is undeniable as we share similar cultural traditions, history, and heritage, with generations of Filipinos calling Guam home. KUAM presents a monthly look at the capital city featuring in-depth and engaging interviews on everything from medical tourism to new business and government leaders. Veteran newscaster Nestor Lecanto delivers Beyond Our Borders. This special program is brought to you by the Bank of Guam and KFC.
Hafa-day. My name is Margarita Gay. I'm a registered nurse at the Department of Public Health and Social Service. The Centers of Disease Control recommends wearing cloth face covering in public places. Don't let your guard down. Prevention saves lives. For more information, please call 311 or check out our website at www.dphss.guam.gov.
Kids medicine miwar wisat neki sara saurari semen COVID-19. Mi wirinna geri barawats at si pasapuero referi epetire semen. Awara oru fit to awam seria kots. Por rawe pot nupen nofeden. Terupom nargugun rueseken terugeri sop mekarik. Ike seor sop mekarik ekyoan sanitizer miwar Ore pesen arukornon. Terufiti ekwareri mepise karavas reson atapa. Kasapat tapawan mesom. Namotireim ike apurien maybe efficientmen. Epeti maraom me barawen awatsikicheng family wan marawan kids medicine. Epet ira tuburun marawat. Renti chikire poraus tatogeri kakari urget ewe ike tatawaro website dphss.guam.gov. Kiriso Chapur. Translation is made possible by a grant from the U.S. Department of Interior, Office of Insular Affairs.
We got your 6.
At 6 a.m. with the link on Breeze 93.9 FM. Bree and I connect you with all the latest news and information you need to know to start your day.
Then check back with Guam's news leader at 6 p.m. for the day's top headlines with KUAM News Primetime.
From 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. and everything else in between with KUAM Digital, we got your 6. late, great Johnny Foggy by Anno Tutti, 8:30.
Wardrobe change here. I dropped my mask because I'm
In the bathroom?
no on the floor.
Okay.
And I'm thinking, the floor is probably clean. We have a good custodial staff here, and they always clean it. But I was like, do I really want to be breathing something? So I WhatsApp Brie, and I was like, do you have an extra mask? So she gave me one of her somewhat bougie masks. So I'm wearing the.
It's the Luis Villagomez mask.
No, it's Louis Voltron.
Louis Villacorta. So this is a Louis Vuitton, and tomorrow she's gonna give us the Yves Saint Laurent.
It's 8:31. This is the link. It's proudly brought to you by IT&E, Cabo Enterprises, and Carrier at 647 Cool. Tuesday, February 2nd episode. Let's go ahead and do news from the KUAM News team with the very latest. Good morning, Sabrina Salas-Mantanani.
Off today, everybody. Ahead of today's oversight hearing to look into hiring at the Port Authority, the agency's general manager, Roy Respicio, sent a message to employees on Facebook.
This oversight hearing tomorrow seems like it's just all about generalities, and the implication coming from the oversight request is that all of the port employees that have been hired are criminals, and there is a request to have a background check. Absent pinpointing any individual that the oversight chair has heard to be criminals, then it just seems like they're implying that all of the port employees are criminals. To be criminals, then it just seems like they're implying that all of the port employees are criminals.
Said yesterday he sent Committee Chair Senator Talina Nelson a list of all hires dating back to 2010 and asked her to highlight individuals on that list that she has heard are criminals, because Respicio says anything short of pinpointing any specific individual is a criminal, implies all port employees hired during this time have criminal records. The issue of hiring at the port has come under scrutiny after Respicio hired former DOC officer Frankie Roslin. He pleaded guilty to official misconduct as a misdemeanor in 2019 for his involvement in the DOC drug smuggling scandal in 2017. Roslin was hired as a program coordinator. He is the boyfriend of Lieutenant Governor's sister. The port's oversight hearing into hiring practices is scheduled for 10 a.m. However, at 9 a.m., a continued informational briefing on the port's drug-free workplace policy will get underway. Meanwhile, at 5:30 today, a virtual public hearing will be held on Bill 6, introduced by Senator Talina Nelson. It's an updated version of a bill she introduced in the 35th Guam legislature to address substance abuse and improve opioid prescription accountability on Guam. Murder defendant Joshua Palacios' trial proceeds, with the defense calling up their first witness to the stand. Adriana Cotero has more from Superior Court Judge Vern Perez's courtroom.
Defense witness George Titano resides in Jico. He is neighbors to the Sablons. Titano testified he was outside cleaning up when he heard an argument and gunshots from the Sablon residence on July 28, 2019, and he dialed 911. The Sablon home is where Keith Castro was fatally shot. Joshua Palacios is accused for pulling the trigger that killed Castro. Defense co-counsel Tom Fisher asked Titano to recall any unusual happenings he witnessed from that evening.
There was this truck flying by, went back up, then it went back in. I heard argument. He said the truck, like he was arguing with somebody, then he proceeded to the back, then I heard gunshots. Okay, that's the time I called 911.
Did you see that vehicle, anything happen in relation to that vehicle?
I just saw it go in, with the gunshot. They picked up somebody halfway in.
Okay. Can you describe, you said that they picked up somebody halfway in. Could you describe that, sir?
I couldn't really see because it was not really well lighted.
Titano testified that cars go in and out of the Sablon home on a daily basis. As we reported, government witnesses previously testified on the night of the incident that Castro was at the Sablon home, as were several individuals present and high on ice. Co-actor in the case, Thomas Titano, also known as Mossy, had testified he went to Sablon's house to confront Castro. He has since pled guilty to aggravated assault charges for brutally attacking Castro with a metal baton. According to Mossy's plea agreement, he is set to be released from incarceration tomorrow. Meanwhile, the Castro case is ongoing, and new information regarding a SIM card was revealed during defense witness testimonies this afternoon in Palacios' trial. Trisha Kenyatta testified she was in need of a SIM card and her nephew, Andrew Benaventi's girlfriend, lent her one. The card seemed to allegedly have belonged to Castro. And holding back tears, Kenyatta testified what she saw on the card.
Please, tell me what you saw on the SD card.
There are photos of drug paraphernalia, other people, a video of pornography video, and just photos of money and drugs.
Did you see Keith Castro on that SD card?
At first, I don't know. I didn't know who it was. I didn't know the individuals on the SD card. Only when I came across a photo of a GPA statement with his name on it.
What was your reaction, ma'am, when you saw what was on this SD card?
I panicked. I didn't know.
No problem. Just take your time, ma'am.
I didn't know what to do. I panicked. I got scared.
Further, Kenyatta testified that she did not know Castro, but regardless, she did not want the card in her possession. So she handed it over and its contents to Judiciary of Guam Marshal Alan Eckley.
I advised her to turn over that information or whatever it is she had to the Guam Police Department, mainly the Mandania Task Force, because they were the ones working with drugs.
Okay.
And she said it was drug related and that it had something to do with Keith Castro.
So, approximately, she turns over this card to you late July, early August, correct?
Yes, sir.
Did you contact Officer Christopher Champion?
I did.
And did Officer Champion, did you relinquish the card to Officer Champion?
I did. We did a property sheet.
Chain of custody?
Chain of custody.
Okay.
Eckley testified he turned the card over to GPD the same day he received it. Palacios' trial resumes tomorrow morning at 9:30 a.m. with more defense witness testimony.
Opening statements were heard Monday in federal drug defendant Mark Mayo's trial. Assistant U.S. Attorney Laura Sambataro is the prosecutor on the case, trying to prove to the jury that Mayo is guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. Mayo was arrested in November 2019 after a drug raid in Estumbo. He faces count 1 conspiracy to distribute meth and count 2 attempted possession of meth with intent to distribute charges. Sambataro opened trial depicting Mayo as an asset for big drug dealer Lovelia Mendoza. As stated in court, Mayo, Mendoza, and Joseph Roman II conspired to bring in over 400 grams of meth through the mail back in 2018. Representing Mayo, attorney Roland Matsunonya stated, "The evidence will show there was a conspiracy in the matters, but the conspiracy was the brainchild of Daniel Pangilinan, who was not named in the indictment. The defense believes that after all evidence is heard, Mayo will be found not guilty." This trial is ongoing before Chief Judge Francis Tainigo Gatewood in the District Court. The Joint Information Center reports that out of 895 tests performed by Public Health and other labs, a total of 21 returned positive for COVID. 18 cases reported recent travel history and were identified in quarantine, while 1 case was identified through contact tracing. To date, there have been a total of 7,608 officially reported cases of COVID, with 129 deaths. 102 cases are active, and 7,377 have recovered. 6 people are hospitalized, 2 in ICU, 2 on ventilators. Guam's CAR score is now 0.6. Additionally, the Vaccine and Antiviral Prioritization Policy Committee, or VAPPC, approved 4 additional eligibility groups for vaccination. Starting today, the following will be accepted at various vaccination clinics: Mayor's Council of Guam, this is limited to mayors, vice mayors, and mayoral staff; funeral homes, mortuary, and cemetery staff; service providers contracted with Public Health's Division of Senior Citizens providing direct patient or client care, such as transportation for medical appointments, homebound meals, in-home services, caregiver services, case management, shelter care, adult daycare, and other direct services. Also, individuals 55 years of age and older are now eligible to be vaccinated. Vaccination clinics continue today. Ukudu High School and the UOG Calvo Fieldhouse. You are urged to register online. Again, any individuals that fit into those categories that I just mentioned, you can get vaccinated effective today. And with more news, here is Tyler Matanani.
Hafiday Sinamai, I'm Tyler Matanani. Here's what's making news on Guam. Vaccinations continued on Monday at the Ugadu High School cafeteria. Here's more. As of Sunday, a total of 28,183 people have been vaccinated on Guam. Of that number, 21,327 received the first dose, while 6,856 people have been fully vaccinated. According to the Joint Information Center, Guam only has 6,117 doses of the vaccine left. The last allotment of vaccines was received on January 16th. Public Health's PIO, Janela Carrera, says the island will be receiving another mass shipment within the next few days.
For the Pfizer vaccine, we placed an order of 7,200, and for the Moderna, we placed 9,800 vaccines or doses. So for a combined total of 17,000 vaccines. That was this past Saturday. So it'll take about 3 to 5 business days for both vaccines to arrive.
The Vaccination and Antiviral Prioritization Policy Committee met late this afternoon to discuss vaccination expansion. Carrera explains that although the CDC may have a list of those that qualify in each vaccination phase, it doesn't necessarily mean Guam is required to follow it to the T. For example, the CDC currently lists funeral home and service workers in Phase 1A healthcare workers. However, they are not currently on Guam's priority list for vaccinations.
When they make their decisions, for the most part, there is the phase categories that are established by the CDC, the recommendations, and that's phase 1A, 1B, 1C, and then phase 2. So we follow those recommendations. It's kind of like the baseline recommendations. And what the VAPPC does is they then make subgroups and then meet and discuss and make decisions based on sort of the needs of the territory of the island.
The VAPPC recently approved the expansion of Phase 1B individuals, essential workers, and ages 75 and older to include licensed child care center workers. In addition, the VAPPC has also expanded the qualification of Phase 1C, first responders, other essential frontliners, and ages 60 and older to include patients being discharged from the Guam Memorial Hospital and Guam Regional Medical City who are diagnosed with at least one comorbidity regardless of age. Vaccination clinics continue tomorrow at Ugadu High School from 8:30 a.m. to 3 p.m. This is for eligible individuals in groups 1A, 1B, and 1C. Additionally, the National Guard will continue Operation Liberate Guam at the UOG Cabell Fieldhouse Tuesday through Saturday from 1 p.m. to 7 p.m. The clinic is open to individuals 60 years of age and older, healthcare workers, school-based staff, and daycare workers, and essential government agencies. Residents are urged to schedule an appointment for the UOG clinic at tinyurl.com/vaccinategu and the Ugadu clinic at tinyurl.com/ugadu202. Stay informed 24/7 by checking out KUM.com or downloading the KUM News app, available for iOS or Android. Reporting for Guam's News Network, I'm Tyler Matanani.
Thanks, Tyler. In other news, a group of Republican senators has released a counterproposal for a new coronavirus relief package. It's much smaller than President Biden's $1.9 trillion plan. The two sides are meeting today to try and find a compromise. Skylar Henry reports.
A group of 10 Republican senators is headed to the White House for direct negotiations with President Biden over the size of the next coronavirus relief package.
We hope we finally start getting that bipartisan and with the White House negotiation. So far, we've not received it.
The Republicans have offered a $600 billion package, which is quite a bit less than the $1.9 trillion White House proposal. Key differences include cutting stimulus checks from $1,400 to $1,000 and only sending them to people in lower income brackets.
We are very targeted. We're targeted to the needs of the American people, treating our tax dollars as if there are tax dollars, not just money to spend.
The White House affirmed its position in a statement, saying the need for action is urgent and the scale of what must be done is large.
The risk is not that it is too big, this package. The risk is that it is too small, and that remains his view, and it's one he'll certainly express today.
Democrats say they're prepared to act with or without Republican support.
We need big, bold action, and if we can't move forward with them, we'll have to do it on our own.
Both the White House plan and the GOP counterproposal have set aside $160 billion to increase COVID vaccine distribution, testing, and PPE supplies.
More than 25 million people have now received at least one dose of the COVID-19 vaccine in the United States, and our latest safety data continue to show that vaccines are safe.
CBS News has learned the White House wants FEMA to open 100 new COVID vaccination sites around the country to increase the number of shots each day. And FEMA has asked the Pentagon to have as many as 10,000 soldiers on standby to assist in the effort. Skyler Henry, CBS News, the White House.
And finally, this Thursday, free COVID testing will be held outside the GGO gym. It is scheduled for 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. No symptoms are required. There is a limit of 4 people per car. Please bring a photo ID. And just to be clear, this is only the COVID rapid testing. You'll find out the results within 15 minutes. No vaccinations are being administered at the COVID testing site. Again, that is a Thursday outside the GGO gym from 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. And that is your news. Stay tuned for more on the link after the break.
The relationship between Guam and Manila, Philippines is undeniable as we share similar cultural traditions, history, and heritage, with generations of Filipinos calling Guam home. KUAM presents a monthly look at the capital city featuring in-depth and engaging interviews on everything from medical tourism to new business and government leaders. Veteran newscaster Nestor Lecanto delivers Beyond Our Borders. This special program is brought to you by the Bank of Guam and KFC.
GU Self-Storage, conveniently located near the Harmon McDonald's. We offer affordable rates, online payments, and auto bill pay for your convenience. Plus gate access daily from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. Call us today at 648-7867 for more information.
If you plan on leaving your house, don't forget your face mask. Along with hand washing and social distancing, wearing face masks can drastically reduce your risk of infection. Many people who catch COVID-19 can be contagious before they even start showing symptoms. The more people who use face masks, the less the virus can be transmitted and fewer individuals are exposed. When we both wear face masks, I protect you, you protect me, and we are both safe.
These are some of the signs that someone is thinking about suicide. Talking about wanting to die, excessive guilt or shame, and feeling like a burden to others. Feeling empty, hopeless, trapped, or having no reason to live. Feeling extremely sad, anxious, agitated, or full of rage with unbearable emotional or physical pain. Other signs include changing behavior, such as making a plan or researching ways to die, withdrawing from friends or saying goodbye, giving away important items or making a will, taking dangerous risks such as driving extremely fast, displaying extreme mood swings, eating or sleeping more or less, and using drugs or alcohol more often. If you or someone you know is showing these warning signs, get help as soon as possible. Call Guam Behavioral Health and Wellness Center's crisis hotline at 647-8833 or 4.
We got your 6
at 6 a.m. with the link on Breeze 93.9 FM. Bree and I connect you with all the latest news and information
What are the
you need to know to start your day.
Then check back with Guam's news leader at 6 p.m. for the day's top headlines with KUAM News Primetime.
From 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. and everything else in between with KUAM Digital, we got your 6.
You never leave me, cause I'm not that easy, never turns out right. I'm trying to change your rules, you deserve something good in your life. We waited for far too long, so come get your blessings tonight, baby. Won't you come over, love?
Hey everybody, welcome back to The Link right here on Facebook Live and on The Breeze 93.9 FM. Happy Tuesday morning to you and your family, coming all the way from Harmon on an absolutely gorgeous day out there. We hope if you are on the road, you take it really, really safe as you're making your way around the island. Of course, a major theme of our show is healthcare, and we want to pass all the information we can on to you and your loved ones about what you can do to stay healthy. So Andy Wheeler interviewed our friend Dr. Kelly Neal from American Medical Center for our Here Is Your Health segment, and they are talking about a way that you can actually get medical information remotely, and they tackle the topic of telehealth.
Here's to Your Health is presented by American Medical Center.
All right, welcome to another episode of Here's to Your Health. Joining me, as always, we have Dr. Kelly, and we've got a lot of stuff to talk about today, Dr. Kelly. And I got it right this time. It's Dr. Kelly. It's not Dr. Neal. So I just...
Too formal.
And what we wanted to talk about today is something that we have touched on in our segments before with online resources, things that are available online or remotely. And I'm talking about telehealth. And so what I wanted to do today is dedicate an entire episode to telehealth or remote medical care, or whatever you may want to call it. I think telehealth is the broad term. And it's more prevalent now than ever before with the pandemic. It did kind of force people to stay at home and, sometimes not feeling comfortable going out and waiting in line at a facility. So telehealth, there's definitely a lot of advantages there, but when dealing with patients and the medical science, there's also a lot of limitations. So today we just kind of wanted to cover telehealth and some general questions that people might have. So let's go ahead and get right into it. Now, you deal with a lot of Medicare patients, and they do skew a little bit older. And so technology, maybe not a strong suit, but the resources that you've talked about are easily accessible. So we have actually sat down and had this conversation, and you gave me the resources. So let's go ahead and start there with that online warehouse, you like to call it.
Online warehouse. Okay. Can you remind me what that online?
Well, the information, when I go and visit you for my wellness check, all the information, you put it there into the computer, and then I can access that as well.
Absolutely. It's our electronic record. And the beautiful thing is that Medicare dumps data, like I call it a data dump, every 30 days. So it's kind of like on a billing cycle. So that's a little bit, you're right. It's a little bit challenging for those that are a little bit technically challenged. Let's say my 80 and 90-year-olds, and certainly sometimes myself. And so when you're cracking the nut of telemedicine, it's a little daunting. And so with the inception of the 5G and like our cell phones and stuff, that's telemedicine was an easy breach to see us as providers on the phone, or some people Skype or FaceTime. So that was okay. I mean, you figure that they like to spend a lot of time on Facebook. I'm not one for Facebook, but they spend a lot of time that. So breaching the conversation virtually was quite easy. When you give them their password to go into their own electronic system, they said, "Oh no, we don't. I don't need to know that." But yet the family members are all over it because they can message their provider, they can message their team, their CCM managers team. They like that. But going back to what your original saying is that telemedicine has, going back in the history books, we've had telemedicine since the 1960s. So when you remember, I'm not going to tell you how old I was, when even NASA, when that all happened in the 60s with the NASA evolution, we had telemedicine back then. Now, was it vogue? No, but that was the inception of telemedicine, was in the 1960s. So then fast forward, to telepsych, and then I have to remember the dates, in the 1990s is when CMS or Medicare gave us codes. So we kind of knew something was up, that when they gave us the codes, they didn't have any figures or reimbursement attached to it. So we knew, okay, coming attractions that maybe we were about to do that, and that was kind of going to be exciting. So we had to, as providers, psych up and get ready for that. Unfortunately, with COVID, we were now allowed to put that into play, and then we get, which we're very excited, we get reimbursed for our work, and so that was a great thing. The good thing about the telemedicine, it gives us the ability to see our patients, have the patients be connected to us. The families get a chance to be connected. They get to shelter at home. So that's all the good things. The downside is that I can't listen to the heart and lungs for obvious reasons, but I can actually see, okay, is grandma being in distress? So we get to elevate the sense of acuity there. And then I think grandma, our tender folks can certainly use the phone to either call us or say, hey, there's a problem. But as far as electronic record, I'm not asking them to go into the electronic record. So there's definitely some pros and cons. Telemedicine has been there since the 1960s, and we've seen that evolution. And we're happy. And I think, to be honest, it's here to stay. Interesting about providers, I actually like telemedicine, but I think here at AMC, you either you love it or you hate it.
Right.
And I don't think there's a lot that are actually in the middle of the road.
Well, there are, I'm sure, a lot of doctors that know I do it, this way. I meet them physically. I sit there and I do it the way it was taught back in the 1600s. That's what way we're going to do it. But then there's others that obviously, learning and just using the new technology to our advantage. And I wonder if maybe in the future, now we have all these, the GPS, the heart monitors, the Fitbits and all that. I wonder if we could incorporate that into, you mentioned heart rate, things like that. I wonder if we'll get to that point, because now it's readily available to the public. It's not just some NASA astronauts who are getting, the most funding in the world. So, right. It's available and it's part of the Medicare, what you do. So is there any extra cost to the people?
No, no. Medicare takes care of all of it. Absolutely. There's no cost to the patient. It's actually a beautiful thing because we still stay connected. They still stay connected to us. It's the right thing to do. And it was the right thing for Medicare to now allow that reimbursement to us as providers and to move forward. There's very few things that happened that is good out of the COVID, to be honest. And this was one thing that was, it was on the silver lining.
Well, necessity, the mother of invention. So when we're forced to stay home and do all these things remotely, I mean, we saw all these programs and apps pop up that we can use. And when you're talking about someone's health, their long-term health, it's important for them to really take ownership of that, and having access to their information on the online resources, doctor's visits, chats, I think is important. And people really need to get involved instead of just, well, my doctor, they do all their doctor stuff and it's up to them. So I know you encourage your patients to really look into the online resources and to get involved with their own health.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I think it also, when they messaged me, they realized they also have my personal cell. I said, okay, just use it for emergency only, and I'm in bed by 9. So.
Or when you're just trying to set up an interview for their TV show.
Number. So it's like, yeah. So it's a good thing. It's like when I taught my mother how to text me. oh my goodness, she doesn't need to text me every 15 minutes. And then we had that conversation. And then she goes, oh, okay. All the emojis.
Right. So
It's a learning curve. But once they get it, they realize, oh my goodness, it's in their tool house. And it just gives them confidence. That gives them a sense of accomplishment, and they're okay. And that's all they needed. If we can relate to them and vice versa, it's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, it really is, and it's only going to benefit everyone involved. And these websites, the one that you gave me, when we sat down and had my wellness check, that's when you gave me all that information. So everyone that goes in to see their doctor should ask about this, correct?
Yes, and it's my fault if I don't provide it preemptively, but absolutely, there's a whole wealth of information.
So those that have not looked into it, is there just a website they go to and then input their name, or would they need to get all of that information from you?
We need to get that information because each patient has their own username and password to go into their specific electronic record. And in that electronic record, then they're given a case manager that is specific to them, provided that they meet that criteria. That criteria, again, is if they have 2 or more chronic conditions. That chronic conditions are conditions that are not just going to go away tomorrow. So it wouldn't be, let's say, a respiratory issue. It'd be all of us. Arthritis would be one, or hypertension, diabetes. Obesity can certainly go away, and we always encourage that. But it would be situations that are not going to go away tomorrow.
Right, and it benefits everyone involved. And you mentioned a lot of the benefits of telehealth, and for having a meeting with someone, if you've sat down with them and physically gone with the exam and checked them out. And then periodically, would you recommend checking in virtually with your patients? You can't get certain things, as you said, listening to the heart, but you can kind of get a good sense of their state of mind, their overall well-being, their quality of life. Do you get that sense when you talk to someone remotely?
The best thing, I get a sense of them, because I get a sense of their mind when they're here, but I get a sense of their environment. I get a sense of kind of the chickens in the background. I get a sense of their socioeconomic elements. I get a sense of what's going on around them. That is, I don't need to have their house all cleaned up. What gets me what I love is I get to meet them where they are. And that's where I love when I get to meet patients in the group homes. I love it because I get to meet them where they are. And so when I see them via telemedicine, I see them where they are, and the whole clan. It may be grandkids that are playing around their feet. It may be all the sisters and brothers. That's what endears me the most, because right or wrong, they're sometimes limited with the amount of people or clan that they come into the clinic. I personally believe the more the better. 2 sets of ears are always better than 1. And so when I see them remotely, I've got everyone, around them, and they're all asking questions, they're interactive, and that's what I love the best.
And you need that. You've mentioned that before, that you need that other support team in place to remind grandma to take the meds, to remind grandma to do the treatments.
Drink water.
Exactly. So it is important to have family members or guardians or loved ones involved in this process. And telehealth, telemedicine, it just really opens up the door for everyone to be involved and to be on the same page. It helps to make your job a little bit easier, I'm sure.
It does. And I think you highlighted a difference that people may not know. Telemedicine is different than telehealth. Telehealth is when they really never went through the brick and mortar. Telemedicine is we've already established that relationship and they came through the brick and mortar. Some people don't understand that there's a little bit of the nuances. So just to let you know, and I know myself included have blurred those lines because people don't necessarily know the difference. But with regards to going back to the original statement, I actually like telemedicine. I like that element because I get to see and interact with more people that I even knew that were maybe not necessarily in their lives. And I end up talking more.
Sneak peek of Here's to Your Health with Andy Wheeler and Dr. Kelly of AMC. Good stuff there. 9:05. Good morning. It's The Link. We're KUAM FM Agatni, Guam. We'll take a really quick break, and we're coming back with Coach Des talking about a fundraiser that she's doing for Varo at 9:06. Again, this is The Link on The Breeze. Good morning.
The relationship between Guam and Manila, Philippines is undeniable as we share similar cultural traditions, history, and heritage, with generations of Filipinos calling Guam home. KUAM presents a monthly look at the capital city featuring in-depth and engaging interviews on everything from medical tourism to new business and government leaders. Veteran newscaster Nestor Lecanto delivers Beyond Our Borders. This special program is brought to you by the Bank of Guam and KFC.
GU Self-Storage, conveniently located near the Harmon McDonald's. We offer affordable rates, online payments, and auto bill pay for your convenience. Plus gate access daily from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. Call us today at 648-7867 for more information.
We got your 6.
At 6 a.m. with The Link on Breeze 93.9 FM. Bree and I connect you with all the latest news and information you need to know to start your day.
Then check back with Guam's news leader at 6 p.m. for the day's top headlines with KUAM News Primetime.
From 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. and everything else in between with KUAM Digital, we got your 6.
Reminded me of when we used to date, that I could skate it out. Then these feelings will start wearing out. So I picked up my board around 3, trying not to think about you and other things like school and the homework that's due. Baby, is it cool if I take you out? I know it's for the better, me and you. Let's take advantage of this beautiful weather. Do you wanna try for us one more time? Night for us to treat you right. Let me take care of you. Just tell me what to do. You wanna try for us one more time? Night for us to treat you right. Let me take care of you. Just tell me what to do for you, oh yes, for you. And yes, I know there's a couple other guys. We can still take this risk despite the fact that we dated before. I wanna feel the way I felt once more as I caress your body down. Completely shut out everything that's around, just you and me. It's crazy how painless that truth can be. 'Cause baby, I know if you give me another chance, I'm bound to stay. Our love will go out. This time my feelings don't fade away. You wanna try for us one more time? Night for us to treat you right. Let me take care of you. Just tell me what to do. You wanna try for us one more time? Night for us.
That's good stuff, man. It's Gil Blas. Try for us one more time, and I promise to treat you right. Good stuff, man. And this is the same guy that is in the other group, Evergreen. Right, Jay? That's the name of the group, Evergreen?
Yeah, we featured them on Cover Me as well.
He's got that distinct, like, Ida Halls boy voice. They still make halls?
Yeah.
hooked on this this mint thing. What is it?
Fisherman's Friend.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is like my grandpa's halls.
That's some good stuff.
It is really. It's like wasabi.
Yeah, exactly.
It opens up your nostrils for the COVID swab.
You know, why is it only on Guam they call that one medical product, they call it, like we all pronounce it Salonpas?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen the mainland commercial for that? They're like
Salonpas. How's it?
Salonpas. If you have any kind of
It's like
muscle
French
ache.
or something, right?
And all of us were like, Salonpas? What the hell is that? And they're like, oh,
Oh, boy,
Salonpas?
the Salonpas.
And remember what your grandmother would used to say? It's like, boy, you got a headache? Use Salonpas. Grandma, like, I got a fever. Use Salonpas.
If things are really bad, you would do a Salumpus warm 7-Up.
Yeah.
Alternating treatment. Or in Vicks. Don't forget the Vicks.
But you know, my Holly
The cure
side
for
still-
everything.
First line of defense is Vicks.
Vicks. When your grandmother came with that Vapor Rub, you're like, oh man, this is an afternoon.
I like it.
But of course, my Holly side, I still got to go for, you know, like the Campbell's chicken soup and Sprite. I have a feeling I'm alone in this room on that one.
Hi, Nan.
Aye, man. That's your Kodu boy is Campbell's chicken noodle soup? Aye, day.
Yep.
Aye, day. It's 9/11. That's Jason Solis. That is Jason Solis right there. That is a person right there. It's at 9:12. Let's go into the KUAM News Zoom room where we talked about Coach Dez doing this. It's a great fundraiser for Varo. And she's joined by Monique Baza here in the KUAM News Zoom room. We'll go ahead and pop that graphic up there. But it's with the Fortress. They're presenting Fight Through Fitness. Join us this month for Fitness for a Cause. And Coach Dez, we'll just go ahead and throw it over to you and tell us what it's all about. And Monique, feel free to chime in at any time.
Sure. So, like you said, it's called Fight Through Fitness, and it is Fitness for a Cause. I mean, it's something that my husband and I just kind of threw together. This is my husband, Angelo, by the way.
Hi, Angelo.
Hi, Angelo.
So, you know, it's something that we've been wanting to kind of just do something with the tools that we have. You know, we don't have much to give monetarily, but you know, we do have our skills and our knowledge in fitness, and so that's something that we felt we can use to give back to the community. And you know, because we're just doing this for the community to encourage Guam to get up, move, exercise. In return, we figured why not do this for a cause, and they donate. You know, instead of a payment, that's kind of their payment, right? Their donation. And so when choosing an organization, I went to Mo because Mo became one of my clients, you know, a few months ago. And I think everyone knows Mo Baza, right? You know, they know that, you know, she's involved in a bunch of things and works a lot with Varo. So Varo was one of her recommendations. And, you know, I knew a little bit about Varo beforehand, but I tell you, I've learned more in the past few days than I have, you know, in the years that I've heard about them. So I'm glad that we chose Varo as the organization. And Mo, you can touch up more on that if you want.
Yes, so when Coach Dez came to me, and by the way, I just wanted to say, you know, for Coach Dez and Coach Angelo, like, this is something that I was immediately inspired by, because they're not part of any nonprofit, they're not part of any organization. It is literally just the two of them that want to just give back to the community, like she said. And so, you know, for me, in all the work that I've done in this last couple years with the FJC, I was just immediately on board. This has you know, nothing to do with the FJC, nothing to do with the film or anything like that. But I mean, if we can use our organization as an engine to kind of get this, to get her community, this community project going, then why not? So, I mean, I was immediately on board, took it to my board. You know, they're super supportive of it, and whatever we can do to make this a successful event for Fortress Guam, hey, why not, right? Hopefully it inspires everybody to, you know, just get out of their comfort zone and help out those in need. Mm-hmm. So we chose Varo. I recommended Varo. Varo is they have emergency shelters that they use, and so we contacted them, and you know, they were like, you know, we just did a supply run for our emergency shelter, and this is definitely stuff that they need for their clients. sometimes their clients don't have time to grab, toiletries or toothbrush or whatever. Sometimes they just need to get out. And so these products will definitely help Vero with their clients that they have to place in emergency housing and emergency shelter.
Yeah, when I saw this on Instagram and I saw that it was for Vero, I immediately reached out to Chris and said, hey, we got to invite, Des on the show because through the pandemic, I know that Vero has been working really hard because of the lockdown and, so victims are literally inside the home with their abuser.
Right.
And we just saw like with CPS, all those children, there's like a backlog of cases. So they had to give it over to the Department of Youth Affairs to take over operations of the agency. So definitely the abuse is continuing. We see the magistrates' complaints on the daily about the family violence cases. And Des, kudos to you. You've always been someone, I know, at least for me, you've been my life changer. And it's so good to see that you're continuing, giving back to the community. It not just with helping Vero, but just in life, right? And so if you can just share with us, how do people sign up if they're interested in participating?
So for people who are interested in signing up, it's a series of 10 community workouts throughout the month. The first one is this Friday at 7 p.m. and there's still slots available. You can email fortressguam@gmail.com for more information and for the rest of the schedule.
fortressguam@gmail.com.
Yeah, fortressguam@gmail.com. So, like he said, there's a series of workouts throughout the month. But I've been talking to Mo about this the past couple days too. Like it doesn't stop there, it's, yes, we're doing this through fitness, but if people just want to simply donate, you can, and we're open to that. And as a matter of fact, Mo actually just took the liberty of, she just took it upon herself to reach out to a few people. So we actually have 3 drop-off locations already. And, this is great that you guys invited us on here, that we're so grateful for that. Thank you. Because hopefully people are listening in and will volunteer to become drop-off locations. So far we have the Fake Shop in Hagåtña and in Tumon as a drop-off location for donations. We have Blush Boutique in Mighty, and then we have Ordot Dental Clinic. So, thank you to all 3 of those companies that I just mentioned. And again, this is something that just kind of came into fruition the past couple of weeks. So we didn't have much opportunity to reach out yet, but hey, if you're listening, you're a small company, big company even, doesn't matter, whoever you are, just an individual, and you want to be a drop-off location or just help out somehow, reach out to us at that email. It's just me and my husband and my 3 kids. That's, just us putting this together. And, of course we have Mo now and she's been a big help, but hey, the more, the better, right? So we're trying to do this as a community and just everyone benefits, honestly. Everyone benefits in one way or another. And that's really kind of what we want to promote here, is the fact that anyone can just come out and help the community somehow, whether it's through one donation, whether it's, getting people to come and work out. That's therapy in itself, right? These victims, people who are going through things, or, everyone knows 2020 was a hard year.
Right.
And, even if you're not a victim, but you're just going through something emotionally, mentally, here's your therapy, do it through fitness, or invite someone that could use it.
Right.
This is just a positive thing all around. So if you want to help, hit us up at that email.
Des, I only laughed because you said the workout is therapy, and I was just flashing back to some of your workouts. Yeah, like I needed physical
Give
therapy.
me more. Come on.
And Monique, so you're working out with Des. What's that? Just kind of a tangent here, but what's that been like for you going on that journey?
So I joined Coach Des, and I've just hit the ground running with her. It's super inspirational and motivating. We have a really good group of women of all different walks of life that come out. And we work out together Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays, and it's great. If I try to work out by myself, I have no accountability to myself. So being in this group and being with Coach Des and Coach Angelo, like they really motivate us to, push ourselves, get ourselves outside of our comfort zones. Coach Des is very good about doing that. But yeah, so it's great. And I initially just started it just for me as a kind of therapy for me to work out. But she's just been like, I think this is her second community or third community project that she wanted to do just between her and her husband since I've joined. And I was like, hey, let's see what we can do. Let's see what the FJC can do and the Mo Films can do to help you guys push your initiative a little further.
We do have a question here. Where are the workouts at?
So it's the workouts that we have on schedule. So we have a set schedule right now. So right now, they're just out of our home gym.
Mm-hmm.
So of course, people are going to need information on that.
Okay.
So you can again email us for information on exact location.
Mm-hmm.
But we're just working out of our home gym. We have a lot of space. We have a pretty sweet setup here. Mo can attest to that. So yeah, for now it'll be just here out of our home gym. But Mo did mention some private groups. She said, hey, what if a bunch of women from this association or that association wants to have their little community workout, and they just give this huge donation as a group. And I'm open to that too. So nothing is set. We do have, like I said, a set schedule, but if there are organizations out there or little groups out there that want to set up a community workout with us at a different location, we're open to that. Sky's the limit, honestly.
Mm-hmm. Again, the first workout is this Friday, 7 p.m., right, Angelo? FortressGuam at gmail.com.
That's correct.
All right.
Does Angelo, if there are people who maybe don't want to show up in person, is it going to be streamed or anything? I don't know if you mentioned that, if I missed it.
No. God, honestly, I didn't even think of that.
Yeah.
Maybe that's something we could work into there, but no, right now, no, it's not going to be live streamed.
Okay.
But maybe that's something we can work into the event.
Pretty good idea, right?
Pretty good idea, Chris.
All right. Well, thank you guys for coming on. Was there anything else you wanted to add before we let you guys go?
Mo?
I just want to say that I've been part of the criminal justice system at the federal level for about 8 years now. And when I think of victim advocates, I think of a sword and shield for people who have suffered harm. I have family members who have been victimized and they just didn't know what to do. And victim advocates are people who are, at the first responder level. And they can point people to the right resources and agencies to help them with the resources and skills to cope and move on with their lives. So I just want to make a big push for this. It's to help give back to the community.
Mm-hmm. All right, Mo or Des?
I couldn't agree more with Coach Angelo. Like, advocates are near and dear to my heart. I think everybody knows that. They really helped me through my own experience, and when you have a really good advocate, you stick with that organization and you stick with that person. I literally owe my life to the advocates that did help me, because they were there when I felt like the system wasn't. So I agree wholeheartedly with Coach Angelo and Coach Desiree, and that's one of the reasons why I jumped onto this project with them, to support them in this, because it's really coming from a good place. their intention for this is really coming from a good place, and we need to bring that back. The pandemic didn't stop abuse. And so this is a great way for us to, as a community, let everybody know that, we're listening, we're watching, and we're not gonna be passive about it. And this is just one way for us to help out whatever we can. So those donations and joining these workouts, it's gonna be a huge benefit to Varo and the clients that they help. So I really appreciate everybody, Coach Des and Coach Angelo. Like, you guys are just awesome. And God bless you guys for even doing this, taking on this task, because it's not easy, especially, I mean, coming from an organization, it's not easy, but when you're just two individuals in the community who want to make a difference like this, that speaks volumes to the heart that you guys have. So God bless you guys.
Thank you, Mo. Des, Angelo, this might be a little weird, but can you can we see the baby? Because all I see is the cheeks. I'm just like, all I see is cheeks.
Savannah. That is Coach Savannah right there.
She looked mad though.
She attends every workout, by the way. She is at every single workout.
She got her mamas at Tumbaba.
Oh, she has major Etimbaba.
Right, I see.
She has that down.
A day. All right. Thank you.
Thanks.
See you, Des. See you, Angelo. Thank you, Mo.
See you tonight, Coach.
That's there you go. 9:27.
All right. So yeah, that was Coach Des, Coach Angela, Monique, and Coach Savannah. They're the Fortress are presenting Fight Through Fitness. So throughout the month of February, they're hosting community workouts, and they're giving back to the community. Now, if you're not able to participate in any of these free workouts, you can still make a donation. So they're accepting hygiene, toiletry products, and all the donations, they go to Vero, which is Victims Advocates Reaching Out. And so the first workout is, I believe it's this Friday. Email fortressguam@gmail.com for more information.
All right, we're going to take a really quick break, and we're coming back with Jason Salas as a special treat for you guys.
For video games. If you guys are into games, that is one of the many talents that people are using here on the island to bring positivity and help people through these very, very weird times. So we're going to talk to a game developer who did things on a very, very big stage, and we're going to talk to him and find out about his creative process and about how he is representing his beloved island home when we come back.
There you go. That's the link. Good morning.
GU Self-Storage. GU Self-Storage, conveniently located near the Harmon McDonald's. We offer affordable rates, online payments, and auto bill pay for your convenience. Plus gate access daily from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. Call us today at 648-7867 for more information.
The relationship between Guam and Manila, Philippines is undeniable as we share similar cultural traditions, history, and heritage, with generations of Filipinos calling Guam home. KUAM presents a monthly look at the capital city featuring in-depth and engaging interviews on everything from medical tourism to new business and government leaders. Veteran newscaster Nestor Lecanto delivers Beyond Our Borders. This special program is brought to you by the Bank of Guam and KFC.
We got your 6
at 6 a.m. with the link on Breeze 93.9 FM. Bree and I connect you with all the latest news and information you need to know to start your day.
Then check back with Guam's news leader at 6 p.m. for the day's top headlines with KUAM News Primetime.
From 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. and everything else in between with KUAM Digital, we got your 6.
See you alive every minute.
Welcome back to The Link, everybody. We got some positivity and a really, really good person coming in the Zoom room today. We have Joriel, who is a gamer and a game developer. Because, I mean, it's one thing to say, like, you play games, and most of us do. Sabrina is a massive mobile game guy. I know Joe Sir, because he's got 2 kids, so he plays. Joe Sir, what's your favorite gaming console? PC. Okay, so Joe Sir plays PC games. Chris is like...
Trivial Pursuit.
Trivial Pursuit. Okay, nice. And then like me, I could mess somebody up in Excitebike, like 8-bit, like NES. But fortunately, someone who is a very entrenched and in very good ways in representing our island in an outstanding capacity is our friend Joriel. So Joriel, Hafide, good morning and welcome to The Link.
Hello and welcome. Oh, yeah. I am the one being welcomed this time. Hi, I'm Joriel. Nice to meet you.
And thank you for actually using your gaming rig, because I mean, your community. I mean, you guys are all very, very tight knit. I've had the actual good fortune of being able to MC and kind of like host some of the gaming events here, but it's a very positive community. It's incredibly diverse. There's no like real snippiness or oh, so and so went to some school or somebody's boy versus girl or certain age and everything like that. Everybody gets along, everybody competes, and everybody enjoys the craft of being able to play video games. But you've also taken it to the next level because you got into development, right? So tell me, how long have you actually been a game developer?
Oh, that's actually crazy, because I'm not actually sure when I started, but this is a passion that's been living with me since I was in 5th grade. So that would be like 10 to 15 years, but I didn't really develop anything in the professional scale before. When I was in 5th grade, all I'll just keep doing is just make games that shows like stick figures, and then I put my classmates' faces on it.
Dude, that's how it starts. I mean, those of us who have done we've done websites, you do mobile apps, you build databases, or you make any kind of software and everything like that. I have ultimate praise for you, because those are the roots of how you get started in this industry. So, and how has your let's say, for lack of a better term, how has your game as a developer gone from those early days and kind of like sketching out like real simple schematics and everything like that, gone up to actually building working functional games now?
Oh, I'm not exactly sure. But back then, I just come up with a funny idea that my friends would think it would be really funny. And it's still the same. It's still the same compared to today. Mm-hmm. I think of something funny, and I think my friends would love it, and I would put it that way. But the big difference nowadays is I would actually come up with plans on like, oh, can I actually program this? Or can I not program it? If I don't know how to program it, I would think about it. Can I learn it in this amount of time? And if I could do it, I'll do it. And then I'll come up with plans. I don't really write so much formal paperwork on how to design something, because it all comes down to experience. The way I design games is I'm gonna quickly do something. If it feels good. I'm gonna do it.
Well, I can tell you're a very competent programmer, because you've got a black hoodie on, which means you're already in the club. You're already part. You're already down. I've got 6 or 7 myself, but even though you and I, like, we write different types of code and everything like that, and even though I work for a media company, we share the same passion, because when you're doing a video game, or when like I'm working on something like we're sharing like a news video, we're still in the art of storytelling, and I have the ultimate respect for that, because when you're playing a video game, you're laying out a story, and like you said, I mean, it may work with a few friends of yours, and then other people find it interesting, and you keep building on it and everything like that. But I mean, you are a professional storyteller, and that is an amazing thing to have.
Yeah, it just feels so nice, because it's not just creating a game, but you can also create so much stories from it. It's so many people's talents coming together, and then it's forming into one big product that anyone can enjoy.
Mm-hmm. So what kind of platforms do you build games for? Are you working with like, do you do, like big consoles, or do you do PCs, or do you do mobile games, or do you even write games for the web? Or?
I mostly make games for the PC, okay. But I did work on something that's going to be on a console.
Very nice. Okay, and what technologies? What's your stack? Like, what do you use when you basically make games? Are you using like 3D engines or?
Oh, it's actually pretty varied. It depends on what I'm trying to accomplish. Like for example, if I'm trying to make like a 3D game, I use this game engine called Unity 3D.
Unity, yep. I was gonna say, do you use Unity and Gaia and all that?
Yeah, I use Unity, but for most of my projects, because they're mostly 2D, there's this engine called GameMaker Studio, which helps you. Well, it's great because it's simple, and you can create games like really fast. That's why I do prefer it. But I've touched so many different engines. I've touched Unreal. I've touched RPG Maker. I've even tried making games without using an engine at all, or by using someone else's toolkit that they post on forums.
Well, that's good. I mean, so do you consider yourself to be a very, very proud indie developer, and would you like to kind of, keep doing like the DIY thing, or do you have aspirations to maybe someday make it up to one of the major gaming studios like Electronic Arts or Blizzard or Microsoft or even companies like that?
Oh, as a day job, I would love to do that. Actually, I actually have multiple contacts with people who are working on Blizzard and other companies, like Riot Games. But right now, I'm currently working as a web developer. But
cool.
But whenever I come home, I put all of my heart and passion into my own games, because I would love to put all of my creativity and passion into something that I like, and eventually, soon enough, maybe I might get hired by a larger company, and of course, I would use all of those skills that I've learned into my projects.
Well, man, I think you're off to a fantastic start. Now, I want to talk about speed in just a moment, but I wanted to get your opinion. Give me a thumbs up or thumbs down on what you thought of when, and this goes back a few years, but remember when Rovio basically took over the world when they did Angry Birds? Remember when they ported Angry Birds to the browser and they made it for the web? Did you think, were you on board with that, or were you like, nah, just give it to me like on a mobile platform? I thought it was the coolest thing I'd ever seen.
Yeah, pretty good.
Yeah.
It's the more accessibility there is for games, the more players can come in and enjoy your product. It's great.
Absolutely agree. And I know some of the guys who worked on that project and everything like that, and they said they had the time of their lives. Like, I mean, it wasn't easy, but when they pulled it off, they were like, wow, we actually made Angry Birds in a browser. You can play this on the web, and that is super cool. Okay. Well, one thing you were saying is you were like, you working with all these different frameworks and tools and technologies is allow you to turn out games really fast. And that's probably helped you because you participated in an event recently which actually stresses your ability to churn out a functional working game under some really interesting time constraints and everything. So tell me about that. It's basically a hackathon, right?
Oh no. It's I did enter in multiple hackathons and like game jams, but the event that we were talking about actually is an event called Games Done Quick, and it's not about creating a game within a certain time frame. It's multiple gamers all around the world coming together and trying to beat as many games as coming all together and beating the game that they have so much passion for.
A few minutes. Okay. Mm-hmm. And so which game do you get to choose the game, or are you basically like assigned it and then you just like they just set you off and you just go attack?
Basically you submit what game that you want to do and they watch your performance, and if you're good and they like it, they will accept you into it.
Mm-hmm.
And the game that I submitted is none other than my own game.
That's cool. Well, we have a segment on the show called Cover Me, and hey, if you want to cover your own game and everything like that, I have ultimate respect for that. I mean, you put enough hours into it. So how was it like to, because Ken Nicholas here, who is our social media director, but he's also like a very big name in the local gaming scene and everything. He has actually said that over the years, I mean, many of us on Guam grew up playing games. I mean, I know I did. That's a big part of my childhood. But he actually said that these days, Guam is actually known for having some very, very high caliber competition gamers and everything like that. So what would you say about where Guam stands right now on a international scale when it comes to entering these gaming competitions?
Oh, they're very good. They're very good. There's okay, so I currently live in America right now.
Mhm.
And when they went over to America and competed in one of the largest fighting game one of the largest fighting game tournaments in the world called Evolution, they actually did work against a lot of the players here. So I'd say they are pretty good. They're very strong.
Mm-hmm. Very cool. Okay.
I even have some friends over there who recently competed in an online tournament. It's the online version of Evo, and it was called Anime Evo, a subdivision of the tournament.
Nice.
And some of the people in Guam actually got top placement in the tournament, and it was so great.
That is cool because you guys all have the same roots and you probably went to school together and definitely like have the same background and can identify with, you know, basically the same things here. So, man, that's awesome.
Yeah, that's a great thing about Guam is that it's so easy to get along and know so many people from all corners in the island.
Mm-hmm. How is it like differentiate for me now? How is it like in the States? Do people get really, really catty or really like chippy when it comes to, you know, competing? Because I mean, you guys in many cases, you guys are competing for some very big prizes, and obviously the street cred in the gamer community is off the charts.
Oh, okay. So one of the big differences that I can feel from here is that since you know the mainland is pretty huge, sometimes you gotta get together with your city, and then you go ahead and challenge some other city and see who can come out on top.
Mm-hmm. So where does, like, what is it, like Guam versus Portland, or are you saying like Guam versus Laramie, Wyoming, and like, well, what's coming up next for Guam, and how can we cheer you guys on?
Oh, that one I think you have to ask Ken San Nicolas for.
Okay, so what's next for you? Like, you know, obviously you're a man of many talents and you're working on a whole bunch of different things and everything like that. So as a web developer, as a gamer, as a game developer and everything, what's next for you, and where can, I'm sure you have a Twitch channel, so where can people find you on Twitch?
Oh, it's my Twitch channel is called Cherry G Tables.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and I know we got that. Yeah, Joseph's popping that up right now. So, where do you see yourself maybe going forward in this year? Because, you know, also as a gamer and as a Guamanian, it's important for us to give back, right? You know, you help the younger people, because I'm sure somebody helped you out when you were getting started in gaming. They just didn't say, okay, set up your console there and everything. So how do you want to continue to make sure that gaming on Guam and for people that come from Guam and everything, we keep this trend going?
Oh, this is one of the topics that I enjoy talking about. So in the way I move forward this year is that there's so many people everywhere that wants to try out their talents, whether it's drawing, whether it's writing, or whether it's composing music. But they just don't know like where they can get started. And this is one of the great things about developing games. What the thing about the team that I work with is that we're very open to all the people that want to try out. We not only like talk to people, but we try to befriend them and get to know like what their skills and talents are. And whenever they're like, oh, one day I want to try making art for a game, or I want to try voice acting, and I just say, hey, you want to give it a shot with our game? And then we would just throw it in, and then it's so great because like whenever the game finishes, they get to see their names in the credits, and they're like, oh, I made that, and they get to show all of the people like how everyone's talents just come together, and it's just a circle of happiness, and it just feels so worth. So going forward, that's what I want to do. I just want to keep inspiring people to make use of their talents and keep trying. Even though one of the things about some people is that they feel insecure, or they feel like they're not good enough. But if they just get that one push, do you want to create something? And if they get that push and that enough motivation, that's what I want to do. I want to give them the chance to prove to everyone that they can do something great. And that's what we're doing for our next game called Hazuki Dies. She has no name.
Well, again, like I said, I mean, your profession greatly parallels ours. So we're all about telling really good stories and everything. So, man, thank you for sparing some of your time with us. I know you're doing a million things and everything like that, but it's really good to see you representing our island so well. Please be safe out there, my friend, and everything, because, you know, we live in really weird times and everything like that, but we're going to make sure that everybody checks you out on Twitch and, you know, supports you because you're doing very, very good work too. And obviously keeping it very positive.
Yep. Big thank. I really appreciate it.
All right, man. Have a great one. Take care and be safe. Yeah.
Thank you, Joriel.
Yeah, see that, man, Chris. That's what it's all about, man. Just being positive. You know, just
Yeah, circle of happiness.
Yeah.
Amen. You know, it's funny because my or like my older kids, if they had told me, you know, 10 years ago that, Dad, I want to be a YouTuber, I want to be a gamer when I grow up, I would have laughed. But with my younger kids, now it's like they're looking at people like you. So thanks.
Dude, you could
And they're saying, it can be done, Dad.
You can get a full ride scholarship to go to
yeah.
major universities and study whatever you want. Chris, you would have zero debt for your children to get a college education.
I know. I'm saying.
See, if all you did was just invest in $350 for your PS5.
Well, I mean, is Red Dead, is that a competitive game? Because my boys are on the Red Dead phase now.
I know. What do you say? What do you say, Joriel? Can people? What game should people start out with if they want to kind of get into the competitive game?
They wet their beak a little bit.
Oh, okay. Well, I think one of the most easiest, like, you know, games to like get into, because like all of your favorite characters are there, is just Super Smash Brothers. It's easy to get all of your friends together and say, "Oh, I love this character," and then they'll just play.
And like he said, you know, if you get into the Guam gaming community, it's very accommodating, it's very accepting, it's very collegial. Everybody gets along. I mean, like Ken's brought me to some of his events, and it is unbelievable. I mean, I come from like another side of nerds where it can be like a little bit chippy when it comes to those kind of programmers. But I mean, gamers, I mean, you just go there and you just feel the camaraderie, and it's like, you know, people with similar interests, and they get it and they realize what a privilege it is to just be doing what they love all together, you know, for free. So, all right, well, hey, Joriel, we got to go, man. But thanks again for sharing some of your positivity and your passions with us, man. We really appreciate it, and we wish you the best of luck.
Okay, thank you very much.
All right, have
Thank
a
you,
good one.
Joriel. There you go. Super Smash Brothers.
Yep.
Bree?
I'll probably have to show this link or to my son, or not show him this link.
Right, yeah. I know. It's like,
see, Mom, I told you Uncle Chris said to get me a PS5.
No, my son actually wants one of those, and he's talked about same thing with Chris. Like, I want to be a gamer, or want to be
Right.
a YouTube star.
Yep.
It's like, what you need to do though, son, is do your homework. So.
you know, all those YouTube stars, they all got straight A's.
And you know, because kids watch this show too. They're, come on, Dad, I know you're getting $600.
If you
Come
watch
on,
this
Dad,
show,
stimulus.
If you watch this show, you know I'm not getting $600. And neither is Joe, sir. All right. Are we going to jump in this hearing, or what are we going to do?
There's a public hearing going on. It's the informational briefing with the Port Authority. It started at 9 a.m. and they're going to dovetail into the oversight hearing
Right.
at 10 a.m. So I'm not sure if we're able to screen share or video share or whatever the technical term is.
Right.
Jason, I think he's kind of trying to set that up.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll be able to link into
Right.
the legislature's informational briefing.
Right. You know what I think is so interesting is that this should be just a run-of-the-mill oversight hearing. I mean, oversight hearing, it's not the end of the world for you. You know what I mean? We've had hundreds, if not thousands, of oversight hearings over the course of the existence of the government of Guam. And let me tell you, I'm pretty sure no one has ever died in one. So, but that's what it should be, but it's turned into this like huge political battle where you're just seeing all this orchestration going on, and I'm just like, wow, what is all this about, really? So hopefully they can cut through all that nonsense and get to the heart of the matter, whatever they decide it will be. I think we've said pretty much just about everything that can be said about the hiring at Port. There was one thing that I saw in some of the documents that I'm wondering if it'll come up, but we'll talk about it later. But Jay, I think, is trying to finagle this screen
Yeah,
share.
so actually, if you can go on your computer and just go to the yeah, on YouTube for the Guam.
Right.
And if you guys want to follow along at home, we're going to show it to you now. But go to the legislature's YouTube channel.
It's streaming live right now. And so, again, this is a continued informational briefing from last week before Senator Talina Nelson. She is the oversight chair over the Port Authority of Guam. And so currently they are talking about the drug-free workplace policy. And then again at 10 o'clock, they'll go into the oversight hearing on the hiring and recruitment practices. So we are linked in now. So we'll go ahead and pull it up and see what's happening.
Okay.
It should be done randomly, and I think 6 months is a good enough time, not wait a whole year. That's all I'm saying, Director Respicio, and I hope you don't take it wrong. I'm trying to find every way possible to bring some, confidence in our port and the people that work there. I mean, there are some great individuals that work at the port, some great individuals, and doing their part. That's all. And the Vice Speaker, the chairman mentioned earlier about the importance of this oversight, and that's all we're doing. So please don't put words in my mouth, with regards that I assume this, assume that. No, it's called a proactive approach. That's all I'm saying. And that's all my intention is. So thank you, Madam Chair, for the opportunity. Thank you.
So you're saying a lot,
Senator
Senator.
Kadri. Mr. Respicio,
thank you.
I have a follow-on question. Maybe it will just kind of clear things up. Is it normal practice, because you've been in the government for so long, and so I'm sure you're aware, is it normal practice to conduct random drug testing within agencies every 6 months? Has it been normal practice for Port Authority of Guam in the past?
No, and apparently it's not normal practice in the legislature either. Think about it.
Mr. Respicio, no one is attacking you right now. I'm asking you a question. And just to clear the air, just so that we can have an unbiased understanding of what happens, this is just a general question. That is this normal practice? And if it's not, it shows that you are doing your duty when there are accidents taking place to implement the drug-free workplace. You brief your employees, you remind your employees about the drug-free workplace. And so really, if this is something that we need to examine in all of our line agencies, then this is something that maybe we can discuss further. But right now, I don't think anyone, for me, in this oversight, we're not in this informational hearing, we're not making any accusations towards the port employees. It's just a matter of question. And so the question is do you feel that we should do more random drug testing within the port? Or do you think that the accidents correlate to the positive tests that you've received?
Thank you, Madam Chair, for the question. And I'm going to try to frame my answer in the context of what the personnel rules and regulations and the drug-free workplace policy provide.
And that's all we're asking.
There's a reason why it's called random, and there's a reason why it's left to the discretion of the agency head. For me, I'm not going to drug test employees to find who are on drugs, because for me, that's not the purpose of random drug testing or drug-free workplace. And so when the evidence presented itself that one employee, all of 2019, not a single positive for drugs with all the workplace accidents that we had at the port, certainly I assure you, Madam Chair, that if on February 1st, if, for example, it's a workplace accident on February 1st and there was an employee or employees that tested positive, then I'm going to start doing these kinds of things. But there's so many things involved in drug testing. There's resources, which I'm never going to say I don't have the money, so I'm not going to do it. There's personnel that are involved. There's also, you never want to make any organization and all the employees feel like, as general manager, I'm going to feed into all the rumors or suspicion that they're on drugs, so I'm just going to randomly keep drug testing them. So, and I also came into the port where I needed to stabilize the finances. I need to stabilize the morale. I need to build their efficacies and let them believe what it means to be port strong. And all of this is part and parcel to the journey that I've had at the port over the last 25 months. And so to say that if I was doing random drug testing early on, we wouldn't have any workplace accidents. Okay, so those people involved in the workplace accidents were testing negative up until December of last year when we had those cases pop. And I'm looking at this straight in the face, and I'm not looking the other way. We're not turning around. Where we are addressing the needs of the employee in relation to how that employee is responsible to provide the overall work safe environment. And I'm telling you, if an employee tests positive after successfully completing the EAP program, then that's what the focus should be about. If I'm not taking any disciplinary action on any employees who tested positive, that's what the focus should be about. But I assure you, Madam Chair, and as diligently and a hard worker as you are, I assure you that I am implementing the drug-free workplace and the SOP to the T. I spent 14 years in your seat, and I had majority of my term, I was in the majority, and I had oversight responsibilities as well. So I understand the difficult position you're in. But I also want to make sure that if you can guide me, if you can point to any infractions in the drug-free workplace policy, and if you guys want to, and if senators want to say randomly drug tests every quarter, randomly drug tests semi-annually or annually or every day, then that's what the policy should reflect.
Right. Okay. So now my next question is, every time there was a workplace accident, did you take action as the general manager in ensuring that the drug-free workplace and the personal rules and regulations were applied?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you. Senator Ada, do you have any questions at this time?
Yes, Madam Chair. Thank you. This is for the board chair, Mr. Santos.
Yes.
Good morning,
Sure.
Mr. Santos. Yeah, I just wanted to find out, at what point does the board intervene or have oversight of what is going on in the drug-free workplace program? I understand that you said you leave it to the general manager, but at what point does the board convene and say, okay, we have an issue here, and how does the board address that issue?
Thank you for your question, Senator. When the reports reach the board regarding incident of the port, especially when it comes to drug, then the boards will give a directive to our general manager to take care of that problems, find solution to that problems, and make sure that nothing will happen to the port regarding this incident. If you need any random testing, go ahead and do it, because we want to make sure that the port is safe for everyone, especially our port employees, and also always advise the supervisor or the manager of that section that the supervisor of that section should know every individual employee of their section. If they see that something is happening to that person in that section, then he must consult that person whether you have personal problems, financial problems, or even family problems, and take care of that problems instead of going directly to the general manager. But we give a directive, my fellow board member will make that decision and give directive to the general managers, the three managers, to make sure that they take care of those problems that is happening at the port. Thank you.
Thank you. So you are, then the board is aware of when incidents
Okay,
happen.
we got to cut in because we're out of time here. But again, that's the Guam Legislature live stream. It's on YouTube if you want to catch. That wasn't even the oversight hearing yet. That's still the informational hearing.
Yeah, the informational briefing on the
Briefing.
drug-free workplace policy at the Port Authority of Guam. So at 10 o'clock, any minute now, they're supposed to have the oversight hearing on the hiring and recruitment practices at the Port Authority.
Yeah, but it kind of seems like this one's going long.
Yeah, I mean, even the title says virtual oversight hearing. But I believe it was supposed to be an informational briefing, but it could be just
Kind
a
of seems like the
typo.
tone is oversight hearing.
Yeah, as you heard when we popped on with
Yeah.
Senator Tello Taitigui, I'm not sure what they were talking about, but Senator Respicio seemed a little bit defensive.
Yeah, he's been defensive. Anyway, yeah, so guys, check that out. Well, of course, we'll have a whole unpacking of it tomorrow on the show. Good job, Joe, sir. Jason Solis, great work today. Sabrina?
Good job, Chris.
Guys, we're just going to go. Okay? The show is brought to you.
We're going to go. We want to go watch this.
I want to watch this. I got a popcorn in there somewhere. The show proudly brought to you by IT&E Cabo Enterprises and Carrier. All right, it's 647 Cool. It's 10:02. We're KUAM FM. Agatni Guam. This has been another great episode of The Link on the Breeze. And don't forget, we got your back with our primetime newscast with the KUAM news team, leaving you with a little bit of 56 hope. Again, my name's Chris.
I'm Sabrina.
Esta. Adios.
Bye.